great song. It's a great song. Okay. And we have a 10-second countdown to get the party started for the 4th annual Stanley Parable art ending playthrough. Let's get started. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right. Baby, fire, and button. So friends, I need your assistance. We have a routine habit of what we do as the game begins. Namely, we need to name the constituents of our playthrough. So there are 4 parts. Number 1, the player. That's me, Resorty. Done. Number 2, I need your help. What should we call the button tonight? Does the button have a name? I need your assistance in that. How's it doing? Lurksmobile, good evening. I hope you're doing well. There is an achievement in this game to not play the game for 5 years after having it installed. 5 years! I'll never get that one for sure. Nomadic Jam, how's it going? How's it going? Should I put the volume up some more? Volume up some more. So I picked it a level that did not seem too upsetting to my ear. We can turn it up some though. Alright, so far the most names given for the, or most votes for the button name is Benjamin the Button. Like Benjamin Button. Get it? It's delightful. We also have Bubbles. Bubbles the Button. I like the alliteration you are going to. Name it Steve, name it Bubbles, Fred, all good names. All good names. Any strong consensus though? Belly the Button. That's weird. That's weird indeed. I think I will choose Bartholomew. No, not Bartholomew. That's too much to say. I kinda like Belly the Button. Belly. The word belly is fun to say. Gear Druid, hello? Alright, we're doing Belly the Button. Good job, friends. Number 2, I need your assistance in choosing a name for the baby. In the right-hand corner there, you see the baby. He is the protagonist of this story. No. I think he's the damsel in distress of this story. I'm the protagonist. So the baby needs a name. Name Resorty? No. Resorty is the name of the player. That's me. Can't do that at all. Edmund. Archibald. Hello, Linz. How are you? Archibald. Is that like an lemon jello? How do you all come up with these names? It's amazing. But okay, the baby is obviously the finest of Google Images clip art. Like clearly been cut and pasted nicely. Should be good. Rudolph or Kipling? Oh no, Kindling. Not Kipling, Kindling. I like it. I like it. These are great names, friends. They call it GeoRacer. Okay. I kind of want to call it GeoRacer. Unfortunately, GeoRacer can't be here tonight. He's another streamer you might know. I'm gonna call him GeoRacer. If you don't know what this means, I'm so sorry. Please link GeoRacer's channel in chat. He's a good guy. All right, and lastly, a stage opposite. Left side of the stage, we have the fire, friends. What should we call the fire? It is the villain of tonight's playthrough, the true enemy of us all. What ought we to call it? Twitch? No, I don't want to get banned. We're not calling it Twitch. So we have Belly the Button, Resorty the player. We have GeoRacer the baby. Kizak, how are you? Hello. Fire called Agni? Wait, Bernie. Bernie and Belly in the fight for the babby. I've got to say, multiple alliterative names are fantastic. Call it Dumpster? Oh, I don't want the baby to go into the dumpster. Hey, Companion Wolf, how are you? So many great people stopping in. Freddy the Fire. Should we go with exclusively alliterative names tonight? We could do that. We could do that. The Fire of Expectation. No, Max Jam. The baby is not going into the fire tonight. Refuse to happen. No. I'm gonna go with Bernie, I think. I think Bernie wins this year. I have no idea what we called them last year. Does anyone remember? I have no idea, but we have Resorty the player, Belly the Button, GeoRacer the baby, and Bernie the Fire. That's fantastic. What happened to the babies in the fire? Out there, a fine question. We're not going to find out. That said, I have on fairly good authority that if the baby goes into the fire, you lose. It is game over. Oh, friends, we've only consumed 4 minutes and 30 seconds with naming our 3 constituents. Are we gonna have to start naming the various tiles in front of us? Yeah, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. I really wish I had been careful to take a recording of what we named all the constituents year after year after year. We got some great great names throughout the years, and I wish we did more. Frank the Floor, perfect. Frank the Floor and Wally the Wall. Is there a ceiling? Let's look. There is a ceiling. It's also lacking textures, unfortunately. Well done, team. So, I mean, though we're in silly time, obviously, thank you all for being here. This is one of my favorite traditions of the Resorty channel. We started it back in 2016. April of 2016 was the first time we played this game on stream. And the way it went was this. I saw another streamer, whose name I will not mention here, who said that he was the first person to ever complete the Stanley Parable art ending on stream. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And so I watched his VOD, but he had his girlfriend take over for about 20 minutes midway through so that he could go get a drink or use the bathroom or whatever. And I said, whoa, 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 this is not a team sport. Competitive Stanley Parable art ending is a solo player endeavor. One person or bust. So ever since then, we have consistently, on the 1st of April, done this game. 4th one right here. So if you've not seen this before, I'll give you a little hint. It's not going to be this all night long. In about an hour, 53 minutes and 41 seconds, we will change on over to a different mode of playing. And if you're here at that 2-hour switch, you will see a grown man be completely full of adrenaline, and it's going to be very upsetting for at least one of us, namely me. It is not a fun transition at all. Mandabrat, how's it going? How's it going? Shibra wants to talk about Harry Potter. I know... Oh, I wanted serious discussion topics. That's fantastic. Sirius Black, that's a Harry Potter character. That's all I know about that. Unfortunately. That's how that goes. Hazel Blade, earlier you asked, what nights do I stream? I actually don't know anymore. I used to stream every single night, then I streamed like 6 nights a week. These days I have no real schedule, so perhaps at some point I'll have a schedule figured out. At this point, though, it's likely going to be most nights I'll stream. I know this next Saturday I'm not going to be streaming, but we have plenty of streams ahead over the coming days and weeks. Alright, gotta make sure I switch from hand to hand. Can't only use the left hand for pushing the E key. Over the other hand, it should be good. Yeah, every year, as April 1st is coming up, I say to myself, this year, will I continue playing Stanley Parable? And every year, of course, I'm sitting right here and doing it. It's happening currently. And yet I think, there will be some year it doesn't happen. This year must happen, though. It must. And like I said, next year, for the 5th anniversary, I'm thinking we should do something super special, but I don't know what. Hello, Kibbs. Do I have any strong opinions on wood stains? I tend to like lighter wood stains. If a wood stain is too unbelievably dark, then it looks kind of dirty to me, maybe. So yeah, so lighter wood stains are preferable in my neck of the woods. This does not mean that everyone should use light wood stains, but I prefer them, sure. Tonight, friends, you will see that this channel is listed as Ask Me Anything, and I really do mean it. Anything you want to ask me, feel free to do so, because we have some time. Kisek, that's a fine question. Kisek, that is definitely a fine question to wonder how many button pushes are there throughout the night. Maybe next year I'll put a counter on screen. There was a there's a comment on the year 2 YouTube video of this playthrough that said, whoa, he didn't even use an auto clicker. And until that point, I had no idea that was even possible. That one could have a computer program click for you. Like, I mean, I know it happens, but that's cheating, and we can't cheat. There's only real accomplishment in actually doing it. That's all I gotta say. All I gotta say about that. Ashford asks, what's my favorite tie? This one right here, actually. It is the salmon tie It has its own song, which is Sweet Salmon Tie, doo doo doo. That's how it goes. I hope you enjoyed my song. Yes, Belly is the name of the button. That's true. Klaus, it is April 1st. How's it going? Good to see you. Up for banana splits or peanut butter parfaits. I prefer peanut butter parfaits. I'm not a huge banana fan. I mean, with that said, I have a banana for breakfast almost every morning, but yeah, I don't think I like the combination of banana flavor and ice cream flavor. And I'm not sure if I can say why exactly, but that's how it goes. How it goes. Ashgard asks, what's my favorite tie knot? I don't have any particularly strong feelings on tie knots. I only know one tie knot particularly well. I think it's called the Half Windsor. Yeah, I know how to tie bow ties also, but they're really complicated necktie knots. I know nothing about them. Yeah, naughty shapes. The word above the texture there, or the word above the number there is wall. W-A-L-L-L-L-L, etc. So, Kip, that's have I ever forgotten potatoes in the cupboard or pantry so long they started sprouting? Yes, I have. I suspect, like a lot of people, I occasionally am at the grocery store and see that potatoes are on sale. And I say to myself, you know what you should get and make? You should get and make some potatoes. And I'll go and buy a bag of potatoes and bring them home and put them in the cupboard and say, okay, potatoes, you wait in there. I'll get you real soon, and we'll have for ourselves some tasty cooked potatoes. And then you know what I do? I don't cook them. They just sit there. And then months and months later, I open the cupboard and I say to myself, oh, remember those good old days when we thought we'd have potatoes. And then unfortunately, they're just really gross to look at. They look like little aliens, don't they? They look like little alien buds here to populate our planet. Not a fan. Not at all. Harkuno, how you doing? It's good to see you. Good evening. Aged potatoes. Yes, that's what they are. Oh, that said, friends, if you follow on Discord, you already know this. But I made an actual meal last night. So this shouldn't be any great surprise or great joy, right? Lots of people make meals, but I tend to cook mostly by taking tortillas and putting things on top of them. But last night, I actually made some jeweled rice, it was called. And it was, what was it? It was saffron and cardamom and cumin and turmeric with rice and carrots and orange peel, actually. That surprised me a little bit. And it was mighty tasty. And so the recipe is on the Discord. If you like those words, consider getting it. Oh, also it had cranberries and raisins and nuts and lots of other good things too. It was really tasty. It took a long time to make, probably the better part of an hour and a half to make, but you're worth it. Treat yourself. Hey, you're good. Good. Murbits, have I ever had potatoes in the cupboard so long that not only sprouted, but liquefied into a starchy brown goo that permanently stains the cupboard? Yes, but not at this apartment. That's a problem for last landlord. Actually, no. I have had potatoes liquefy, but they've never managed to liquefy and leave their bag. The bag has been firm enough to contain all that potato goop inside. Thank goodness. Yeah, pepper. So saffron is crazy expensive, as you all know. It was $20 for this little vial of spice. A tremendous amount of money for a single ingredient. That said, apparently what I got was like artificial saffron or replacement saffron or something. Someone on Twitter rightly said to me that real saffron is far more expensive than the stuff I got. And I'm like, that's fine. It still tasted good. My meal was still delicious, but at the same time, maybe someday I'll save up and buy the big fancy saffron. Harkuno, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much indeed. You're building a road in Satisfactory. One of these days, I'll be playing Satisfactory and hopefully it'll be even more entertaining than clicking the button and saving the baby. Sneaky Cat, this is the first year you've seen this live. I'm glad you're here for it. It's great. Kid, this is your third year? Has anyone been here for all 4 years? you would need to have had your account with me since before April 1st of 2016. It's like, Klaus, maybe you've been here all the way through? Honage, how's it going, friend? It's been a while. It's great. It's a great seeing account. We're having a good time. Yeah, so I think that not Leet had caught 3 years in a row, but now he's off. Now he's off living the life. Hello, Dark Druid. Good to see you. No, actually, it's exclamation point following this channel. Following is the phrase we use throughout when you joined up.
Keep it up, Stanley. Just 3 hours and 45 minutes left to go.
3:45. Glorious. Glorious. Klaus has seen all 4, but he's not enjoyed any of them. Klaus. No Sneaky Cat. We have to push this button for another hour and 45 minutes. However, things will change at that point. There'll be other buttons to push, moving around. It'll be very exciting. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. So, Dark Druid. Second time seeing it, excellent. I appreciate the loyalty. I don't know why I play it year after year, but it's a good time. Yeah, Linz, I always feel so bad. I always feel so incredibly bad when someone joins the stream in the days or weeks just before April 1st. So I think to myself, all right, this person likes watching the stream where we're playing our strategy games, or RimWorld, wherever else, and then they come in on April 1st, and they think, what on earth is this nonsense? Why on earth would anyone stream this? And then they leave the community and never come back again. The end. No, I'm sure it's fine, but it's an unusual stream night. Definitely so. Definitely so. Why say no? I got completely ready. Have my multiple glasses of water emptied out before stream began. There will be no breaks tonight. All the way through. You can pause this by pushing the escape key and bring up a menu, but I wouldn't dare do that. That would definitely be an unkind thing to do, and I would not allow myself that privilege. No mean. No, yeah. Director, I've not looked into Sekiro yet. No, Sekiro is a game that I've heard referenced. A few people have suggested I should check out Sekiro. I will definitely look into it at some point. Not sure when. Hazelblade, I swear we're back. Hazelblade, I swear we're gonna be back to strategy games real soon. It's just a fun night. Sneaky Cat asks, Resorty the baby, whose name is GeoRacer Sneaky Cat. GeoRacer really wants to go into the fire. Why do I hate children? I actually love children, right? I'm preserving this child's life. We can't let children do everything they want to. All right, welcome to Parenting Tips with Resorty. Parents of the world, if your child wants to go into a fire, don't let them. That was today's parenting tip with Resorty. Hey! Yeah. I can't imagine being a parent. Like, this of course is a, here we go, let's do some philosophy. This is a particularly unusual situation, but the idea that you have a little person you love so much, and it thoughtlessly acts in ways to kill itself is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And I can't imagine having, to constantly be on the lookout for the kid hurting itself somehow. No good, no good. Randy B, thank you for letting your child know you can't go in the fire. That's good. That's very good. But I think this is the part of the show where I usually make the joke about children being the world's greatest renewable resource. Only takes 9 months to get another one. Yeah. But this is our baby. We gotta take care of GeoRacer. No replacement babies for us, or else it'd be absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. Have any of you turned down the sound yet? I mean, I guess you wouldn't hear me ask, but I've had friends come by year after year to say hi real quick, and they mute the stream and say, that's enough of that nonsense. Yes, indeed. Alaskan guy, it'll be good for you to listen to the hours and hours of crying babies, fires, and clicking buttons. Or not even clicking. What noise is that? What do you call that sound? I don't have a word for it. Clanging? Buzz? Is that a buzz? It sounds really aggressive for being a buzz. I guess when I think of buzzes, I think of bees, for instance, with like buzz. But in this case, It's a very klaxon. It sounds kind of klaxony, though I think klaxony is more repetitive. Like wee you, that's a klaxon. It is a blarg, I agree. We're gonna call it a blarg. So a pneumatic or an engine brake. Yeah, so I know engine brakes are used to stop large trucks. I've never been in a large truck, so I have no idea. But klaxon, buzzing, honking, yeah, all these seem close. Yes, every time, Dark Druid, I'm pressing the E key. Maybe for next year, Dark Druid, I will have a keyboard cam so you can see the elite button pressing action. Maybe that would be a good addition to the show. Manderbot, no problem. Thank you for hanging out with us for a little bit. It means a bunch. If you want to pop in and out throughout the night, you can see that our number is counting down over there, that side tonight. Down it goes, down it goes. So one thing I actually do not know, hey Chris, one thing I do not know is actually how far into the fire the baby can go before it's game over. Every year I say I'm going to try and see what happens if we get to, the third one. And I say, okay, no more. And then I get worried and say, I don't want to lose the playthrough. And so, can't do it. Silver's asked if I ever screwed up any of these years. No. Amazingly, I have not. And the conversation we'll be having in about 2 hours from now will be, Resorty, if you screw up now, will you start over? And every year I say the same thing. I just don't know. Because it's such a time investment, an emotional investment, and it's rough. It's just rough. Milton Boy Wonder, it's good to see you, friend. How's it going? But you are correct. Every year there are a couple close calls. When we get into phase 2, 2 things happen, I believe. Well, one definitely happens. Namely, I'll start moving around the screen. It's very exciting. Number 2, though, occasionally the buttons will not make their sounds. And I haven't figured out how or why this happens, but it's a very awkward thing because I'll be navigating somewhat based on sound, and if it doesn't make the honk, then I'll think, okay, I haven't pushed it yet, and I'll try to push it again, and I'll lose time, and it'll be an absolute disaster. So I think last year there were 2 or 3 close calls, and one of them I thought I'd actually lost. I just, it was bad. But this year that's not going to happen. This year's going to be a perfect playthrough. We're going to have the world record for most accurate Stanley Parable completion. So Nowhere Mash. I have a strategy that actually I believe I could play the game one-handed. The problem is, the first half, obviously, I'm doing it one-handed right now. Is that surprising? No. The second half, there's a particular way to line up your character so you can do all the movement necessary and click the button with just one's left hand. And every year I say I'm going to do it. The problem is I can't practice, though, without playing through 2 hours of this right here. And, I just can't imagine. Dark Drew, you're not the only one who thinks about using macros or button auto pressers. I can see why you do it, but I like doing it manually so I can have the joy of saying I have done this thing. It's good. It's definitely good. So, I'm trying to decide, what should I cook next, friends? So I've decided that every weekend I'm going to cook something with a friend. She and I get together over Google Hangouts. We both buy our exact same ingredients at the grocery store. Right, we're not cooking a baby. That would go against tonight. We get the exact same ingredients at the grocery store. We then open GChat or Google Hangouts and talk while making things. It's a really nice experience. I love it. Hey Zeshima, how are you, Zeshima? Good to see you. So lasagna, ratatouille. I actually don't know what ratatouille is, other than the name of a Pixar film, and I think a French dish, and maybe a soup. I don't know. Black bean burgers. That sounds amazing. I've had black bean burgers elsewhere, but I've never made them. In particular, I don't know what holds together black bean burgers. So I'm guessing if I just took a pile of black beans and smushed them together, look at that, 2 hands off the keyboard, presumably they would just fall apart. Right? It'd be a terrible miss. Chris!
Have some sticky nachos on me. Don't burn the baby. I want my baby back, 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 baby back.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much for the nachos. I will definitely get some nachos. Delicious, delicious. And I will repeatedly return the baby back to the beginning of the mission. Over and over. Again, thank you, Chris, very much indeed. Super generous. Othan, how are you? What have you walked into? You walked into the 4th annual Stanley Parable playthrough. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I tried to bake something. Yeah, baking is something I'm very, very bad at. I don't know how people bake effectively. I've tried to make homemade bread many, many times, but it always comes out being a little bit too wet or hard. I've yet to get like the correct in-between point. It's a real shame. Yeah, a real shame. But I don't know. I like cooking. I just don't really do it nearly enough, and I feel poor because of it. Hey, Psychotrop, congratulations on getting your 5-year not playing Stanley Parable achievement. What a weird achievement though, right? Most games, achievement requires you to do something that is particularly challenging. Stanley Parable, being an unusual kind of game, says, just don't play me for 5 whole years, we're good. Seacat says, I need better at controlling time and temperature for good bread. I wouldn't doubt it. The oven here in the apartment is really old, and I'm guessing it heats pretty inconsistently. I'm good at controlling for time. Like I'm on the button, haha, with my timer, but the heat is probably inconsistent somehow. I'm not sure. But if you've not played this game, I would encourage you to do so. This is not the whole game. What Stanley Parable is a reflection on the possibilities of choice inside of video games, and then raises the further question of, are video games art, or can they be? At some point later tonight, we'll take up that second question. But the way in which it meditates or encourages one to meditate on art, or on choice rather, is by giving you really strong choices, like go through the left door or go through the right door. And then the narrator says you go through the left door, and you, the player, can choose against the narrator. And this feels like freedom, right? He said I was going to go left, I'm in fact going right. But of course, it's a kind of hollow freedom because there are only 2 ways to go. You can't, leave the building altogether, quit your job, and move to Florida. It's only left and right. It's an absolutely fantastic game. The narration is first rate. I know as the game began, many of you said, Resorty, turn up the volume. This is why I didn't. This right here. Now, the first time I ever played this game, I did not turn down the volume. I started the night with the narrator's voice perfectly able to be heard. And everyone's like, Resorty, what a great volume for the narrator's voice. And then we got down here, and it was hours of Resorty. What have you done to us? At this volume, the baby's voice is a little annoying, the button's a little bit piercing, but it's doable. It's doable, definitely. Pepper MG, I did see the Netflix Black Mirror Choose Your Own Adventure. I enjoyed it a fair bit. It was definitely an episode of Black Mirror, if you know what I mean. I'm a big fan of Black Mirror in general. As I've said previously, I've considered teaching a Black Mirror philosophy class. Last week I showed an episode of Black Mirror in my Meaning of Life class. That was a good time. I love that show so much. It's all very, very good. All very, very good. Hey, Calibum, how are you? Have I flexed my fingers? Thank you for reminding me. So I've been switching hands back and forth, perhaps once every 10 minutes. That's my intention at this point. In the second half, we're not going to do that at all. But yeah, the standard end of the stream activity here is I will repeatedly be saying, ow my hands, I promise. Jesse Face, hello! Why is your family watching this? I don't mean to say I don't want you here, Jesse Face, and Randy B, and Oren. I just mean to say, it's very, very fun. It's good to see you all. Hello, hello. Serena loves zebras. How you doing? It's good to see you. Laughing. Hi also. Oh, Clint is Insanity. clandestine insanity. Ah, it's a pleasure, friend. All right, we're gonna take care of this. It's gonna be good. Yeah, Serena, my sense is that every year our community goes through this pain together and it makes us stronger, right? Every single year we play this and then we joke about it, and then next year we gather together with new people who haven't seen it before. And we all enjoy the experience of watching little baby GeoRacer go bouncing across the screen only to be saved from Fred the Fire? No, Bernie.
You're in it for the long haul. Although I find it hard not to believe you're simply running a program to click the button over and over automatically, which kind of ruins the
I would never click a button. No.
Take the art out of it. You can tell me in your first playtest analysis.
GeoRacer here. GeoRacer, we named the baby after you. Laughing, this is a game called Stanley Parable. If you don't know it, you are definitely missing out. This portion of the game is called the art ending. I believe Stanley Parable has 20 or so different endings you can engage in based on the choices you make, based on the decisions you undergo. And this is one of those possible endings called the art ending. Kardashians, good seeing you. This is art. This right here is the art ending. And so we'll need to talk later about the nature of art, because this is the narrator's comment on what art must truly be in the age of video games. Or at least that's the joke. And what a joke it is. Tinkerer, how you been, friend? It's good to see you. Hello, Tinkerer. All you nice people stopping in. I love it. Like I've said before, every time we go back to another game we've played previously, people stop in to say hi. Feels really, really nice. Abe Lincoln, what's up? Caribou, how's it going? Yeah, Stanley Parable, the default game, is a really fantastic game. I don't know if it won Game of the year it came out, but perhaps it should have, because it's just... it's hard to talk about without going through it in some way, but yeah, here we go. So I actually saw a post online that I think was a joke or a suggestion from the developer saying that something has been changed in the art ending. And I'm not sure what it is. Like, I'm not sure if we'll be able to find it. Maybe it's already happened on the screen, I haven't noticed myself. I hope if there's a change, it's not so significant that we won't be able to pull off our win tonight. That's how it goes. Oh wait, are they actually releasing a Stanley Parable Deluxe version next year, Ponage? If so, we'll definitely play it on day one. It'll be amazing. Amazing. Golden Seeker, how you doing? How's it going? This game is called the Stanley Parable. It's a game. I should probably find some way to put on screen what the game is. I'm happy to talk about it, but how do I explain it? How do I explain what this game is? We'll see you, Sneaky Cat. See you in an hour. See ya. Am I gonna do this for another 3.5 hours? Not quite, Tinker. We're gonna do this for another 3 hours and 27, or sorry, another hour and 27 minutes. As far as what comes after that, we'll get to that when we get to that. So, yep. Trying to think what else I should share with you all. My first year of doing this, I made a whole list of topics for discussion. Didn't do that this year. Caribou, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, rather. Very kind to you. Rude Chowder, happy April 1st to you too. How's it going? So baseball season's here. I don't know if any of you are baseball fans. I know that the Chicago Cubs are playing now. Love that. See you, Mandelbrot. See you around. My morning class, my introduction to philosophy class, has 8 baseball players in it. And apparently their games over the weekend were snowed out. And so today they all missed class. They all took off, and it's very strange having a room with this giant hole in it made up of baseball players usually. Also, it's weird having a bunch of students in a class who are already friends, because usually I'm used to students not knowing each other, not having anything in common, and then suddenly have this whole block that knows each other well and are close together. It's weird. It's weird, but it's fun. Silent Sam, hello, whose baby is this? Baby's named GeoRacer. It is my baby. I don't know how I got it. Usually I would insist that Yeah, usually I would insist that I refuse to take responsibility for any babies until paternity has been established. But in this case, I'll say, yes, that baby is mine. I take care of GeoRacer, that's how it goes. Hey, Sundre Tuberb, hello, friend. I'm an absolute mad lad. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's not that difficult of a game, clearly, right? We just keep clicking the button, keep hanging out, keep enjoying our time. Mac Jam asks, do I like the ties of the speaker, the Honorable John Burkow? I do. Though even more so, I like his robe he wears. Now, the prior speaker of the House of Commons, what was his name? He was removed during the expense scandal. I don't know, but he wore these like fantastic tights underneath his robe, like very attractive white socks. All very good, all very good. And then the speaker before that wore a wig also. So apparently the British House of Commons is modernizing, refusing to. No, it wasn't Beatty Boothroyd. It was Michael Martin. Michael Martin was the Speaker of the House of Commons before John Burkow. I'm almost certain about that. Look at me knowing things about English Parliament. Good fun, good fun. Psycher, hello! GeoRacer asks, does anyone does ending back to back? I have not done so, and I don't think anyone has. GeoRacer, are we gonna make a new competitive category in Stanley Parable art ending playthroughs? See who can do it the most times consecutively? I mean, 4 hours is already pretty rough. I can't imagine. How would that go? So usually towards the end, someone asks, Jordy, would you do it all over again? And I'd say, well, next year, sure. But straight away through, I'm not so sure. Oh, that one Alaskan guy, thank you for being invested. Thank you for believing that we're gonna get all the way through. That's very, very kind of you. I gotta save my left hand, though. It's gonna be endless clicking, endlessly. Hello to you, Bulbasaur. Oh yes, I'm putting out some top tier Twitch content right here. Glad to do it. Poet Nawanda has one question. Why are we doing this? Because it's tradition by now. Every April 1st, we play this game, and what a good game it is. I love it. I love it.
Thank you for being
Maybe there are better reasons, possibly. Pepper MG, thank you for gifting a sub to that one Alaskan guy. You're stuck here now. You're stuck here now. Why are we doing it again? Because it is tradition. Why do we celebrate Christmas and exchange presents every December? Because it's tradition. This is the channel's one real holiday, which is perhaps a sad state of affairs, but it's true. It's true. Harris Corey asks, how did I do with newbie hating when I first started playing League of Legends? One thing you can do is do /mute space all, and by doing that, you're able to not hear people hate on you. But yeah, the first few weeks, months of League of Legends for me was pretty rough. Now I'm confident enough that people don't flame me every game, but yeah, definitely MOBA communities often have pretty unpleasant interactions, especially for brand new players, which is so sad, right? Because if someone's brand new to a game, you should encourage them and tell them that they are going to get it if they keep trying hard, etc. And then maybe they'll stick around, possibly. TG Dustman, hello. What happens in 3.5 hours? You'll have to see. You'll have to see. At the end of 3.5 hours from now, we receive a message from God, in fact. Laughing, I'll have to do this for another hour and 21 minutes. After that, it will become more differenter, for sure. So I kind of like that on subsequent years, like every new year, more of you have seen this before, and so more of you can comment on the insanity that is this game. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Only an hour 20 to go. That means we've done 40 minutes so far. So at this point in the playthrough, such as it is, I can see the timer. I can look over, I see the timer, good to go. When we get to phase 2, I'm going to need you to help me, because I will not be able to look far enough over. I can look at the chat, but not all the way to the timer. So, it'll be good. Next, yeah, you stuck all the way through. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Sliver, I think you're right that any game that's multiplayer that has real competitiveness where your score is in some ways related to or dependent on other people is a good ground for people to be really nasty to each other, unfortunately. Potent Wanda, it's okay. Don't feel obliged in any way to be here. I promise that tomorrow I'll be back to normal games, normal, quiet, friendly resorty, talking about life in a pleasant tone. Tonight is silly time though, but Nwanda, we'll see you. I am Dar. Hello, I am Dar. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, when I was younger, probably like 15 years old or so, I was really into playing online multiplayer games that were competitive. And like I played, was it a Rainbow Six game maybe? I think it was a Rainbow Six game initially. And it was just fantastic to see like myself getting better and improving. But I realized that people at that point, even though it was like on local servers, were already so mean. And I don't fully understand how anyone can enjoy the experience of other folks yelling at you for missing a shot or engaging in a team fight at the wrong time. So now I hardly ever play multiplayer games. When I do, I mostly play with friends who I know in other contexts because, yeah, the idea of people getting angry over gaming is bizarre. PhD Panda, how have you been, PhD Panda? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Wait, how far back can I go? I have very long... Oh, not long enough. I have fairly long arms, though. That's cool. Okay, this appears to be the edge right here. Is there any indication of how that works? Oh, so you can click on the button to the edge of the light. What's this part of the light called? It's like a... The word is sort of the L, I think, that indicates like the part where the light and dark meet together. I'm not going to come up with a word, unfortunately. Did I just now notice I have long arms? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I just noticed I only have long arms. I probably made good use of them in prior playthroughs. Surprised though. PhD Panda, new job. Oh gosh, congratulations. I nearly forgot to push the button there. That was a disaster. Yeah, Kadashin, I'll be careful. I'll be careful, Kadashin. Be able to stay close, keep pushing, and so on. Klaus asks, how was my prospective student visits? It was actually on Sunday morning. Wait, today's Monday. Yeah, it was yesterday. I sat at a table with 2 prospective students and their families. We talked about what I like about my school and why they might like studying here. At the end of the conversation, we shook hands and I said, I'll see you in August. And that felt like I really sealed the deal in some way. It felt good. I got a free breakfast out of it, which is what actually was worth going for. I had a Sodexo brand quiche with the Fontina cheese and spinach. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Kit Pepperwig, hello friend. How are you? Oh, that's a great question, Chip Dub. So we established the character has long arms. How long are my arms? No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I have a feeling that if I try to roll back in order to see how long my arms are, I will roll directly through the green screen, and that'd be a complete disaster. Can't do that. I believe we also click from the side. Yeah, so later on, we'll be exploiting this. I guess I always imagine that my character's pushing with his right hand, but he can left hand also. Up to this point, I kind of wonder if he can click from the backside. Like, I think I should probably do some Stanley Parable science at some point. Not on stream, of course. But see exactly what you can do. Kit asks, what's going on in this game? To the right of your screen, you see Geo Racer the baby. To the left of the screen, you see his one true enemy, Bernie the Fire. In the middle of the screen, you see your hero, Belly the Button. Insofar as Belly the Button is pushed on time, Georacer the Baby is saved. If Georacer the Baby is not saved, Bernie the Fire consumes him instead. Heck of a problem. Hello, Geocats! I came out of retirement just in time for this retro tradition. So, truthfully, this is not the first winter where I haven't streamed at all. In fact, I didn't stream at all in the winter of 2015-16. Is that right? No, 2016-2017. And I came back in mid-March, in large measure to make sure we still had the April 1st stream. So I'm pretty sure that the April 1st stream will be a permanent portion of my life until I die. Or until computers are so advanced that they don't play this game anymore. In the same way I can't play my old DOS games I loved so much long ago. Kid asks, how long does this go on? If you see the number over there, 3 hours and 15 minutes longer with the end of the stream tonight. CS, do you remember CS? There was one winter CS that I did not collapse. That was 2 winters ago. I streamed all the way through, and I felt so proud. It didn't work this year, unfortunately. Oh, CS, have you been here for all these playthroughs? I was talking about earlier which viewers have probably seen all 4 years, and I'm guessing you're one of them. Plus sanity. Psycher, you say some of your friends are wondering what classes do I teach. I teach philosophy and political theory primarily, and I can tell you more about particulars if you want me to, but it tends to be mostly on the existentialist meaning of life side of things. For the classes in philosophy, and the political theory side tends to be American political thought, and then the historical left. That's how it goes. I play old DOS games with DOSBox emulator. Calibum. I should definitely get myself a copy of Commander Keen. Commander Keen, friends, the game that I loved so much. I mean, all right, let me speak affectionately of my grandfather right now. He died a year or 2 ago, and I haven't talked about him much because, like, I miss him and such. But my grandfather would get these shareware discs. I think that's what they're called, shareware discs, at computer shows, and then he'd invite me over. We'd play games together. And I know I've talked on stream before about, like, we'd play multiplayer Doom 1, one of the earliest first-person shooter games. He set up a little LAN in his basement with a parallel cable. I think it's called parallel cable, which is like a really slow transfer cable. But he and I were able to play Doom together. So much fun. But yeah, I loved Commander Keen. Loved. Yeah, I don't know all the shareware titles. I'll think about that at some point. I'll see. Yeah, no match. I was probably talking about penumbra as the word for the space between the light and the dark. That said, I really thought it was a word with L. And I saw that Plaid said the luminescence, maybe? I think luminescence is just like the way in which the light goes out from a bulb. But there's some other word for the space between the light and the dark at the edge of a lighted area that starts with an L. And I can't, it'll be like LA something, but I'm not sure, unfortunately. Maybe someday I'll get it. Murderbit asks, what is the meaning of life? I mean, usually when I ask that in class, my students joke and say 42. I mean, I tend to go with life becomes meaningful by connecting yourself with something larger than yourself and working as hard as you can to help it persist. That larger yourself can be your church, can be your community, can be a Twitch stream, can be your own life, etc. Liminal zone. Maybe so, M. Brady. Also, M. Brady. It's so good to see you, man. How's it going? You've seen 10 minutes of all 4 April 1st streams. Any more have negative impacts for humanity. I thank you very much, M. Brady X. I mean, that said, I've been through all 4 years myself, and I'm still a completely normal human person, and that's what counts. That's what counts. So apparently, Douglas Adams' 42 as an answer for the meaning of life didn't have any particular meaning behind it. I saw an interview with him where he said so many people have reached out to him and said, oh, is meaning of life 42 because of this fact about the number 42? You know, it's one second, it's hard to think of math words. So some combination of numbers or some reference to this, that, and the other. And he said, no, it was just a number I picked randomly. And yet people are always convinced there must be more to it. I like that just a random number selected because it made Douglas Adams amused. Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Did I just call myself normal? Oh. Slivers. Yes, I did call myself normal. In class today, I actually talked about Foucault's understanding of normalcy, and I would say category we use to constrict and control ourselves and not experience our true freedom. So, I don't think I'm normal. I'm just me. What is Normal? It is a city in southern Illinois. No, middle Illinois? Yeah, Normal, Illinois. Speaking of which, many of you know I'm a big fan of Ben Folds, the punk rock for sissies fellow, and he has an album called Way to Normal, some songs of which he wrote while driving a car to Normal, Illinois. It's the Way to Normal. Slivers, thanks again for the bits. You're correct. Clicking a button for 4 hours in a row, for the 4th year in a row, is not so much normal conduct. That said, friends, if you go work in an office, you'll potentially type, and push buttons for 4 hours in a row. So who's the free person now? That's what I want to know. Shibdub. So you might know, the Ben Folds song Effington is actually based on a city called Effingham. Its location of what's called the Crossroads of America. Two fairly large roads cross there, and there's also a very large cross there. They've a large chapel with a cross and so on. And it's nice. It's nice. But I've driven past there many times. I've never stopped to see the chapel. But it's interesting to see just this giant T shape out of nowhere. Illinois is a very flat state in that part of the world. Oh gosh. Yeah, so Ben Folds meant to make a song on Effingham and called it Effington instead. And he said he didn't realize the error until too late. That's how it goes. Normal is ties on heads. Geocats, I'm glad you agree. It is indeed normal, entirely normal. Yes, I've never seen Ben Folds live. I'd like to very much. He was on Prairie Home Companion with Chris Thiel, the new one. Feely? I don't know how to say his name actually. After Garrison Keillor retired. And I thought about going to that because I'm an old man and like Prairie Home Companion, and I like Ben Folds. It's been fun to see together, but yeah, they renamed the show from Prairie Home Companion to Live From Here, I think. Gotta say, not a big fan of that name. It's a little bit too ambiguous. Maybe they're going for the Gen Z crowd. I don't know. We millennials like a little less ambiguity in our show titles. Lycos, I do regularly listen to Krista Tippett's On Being. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm Dar. Keillor was going to retire anyway, but he was definitely encouraged to retire as soon as possible. It's rough. Does it surprise you I'm an NPR listener? I don't think it would. Also, sorry any non-Americans. I'm talking about the news throughout the week and then entertainment radio station throughout the United States. I'm sure you have your equivalent in your nations, but how it goes. All right, nearly through one whole hour. Friends, we did it. Can you believe? I can't believe. How are we going to fill 3 more hours of this? Oh, and now I suddenly feel the call of freedom. The call of freedom that says, you could just stop resorting. You could just stop right now. You could turn off the stream, go rest your hands, Maybe have a sandwich? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't know. Jump for Joy, thank you for the follow. I've got to say I am surprised that anyone would follow tonight, but thank you for doing so. No, I won't stop, G-Racer. Gotta keep you safe. Gotta keep you A-okay over there. But, yeah. So I think in the month of July, I'm going to be camping with a friend. I'm very excited about this. I think we're going to go to an area of Minnesota that apparently has limited mosquitoes and other black flies. We were initially talking about going up to, what was it? Lake Superior, Michigan. But the particular place we were looking at apparently has a swarm of biblical proportions of black flies. I was reading various blogs about it. It said things like, if you go here in the month of July and step outside your tent, your entire face will be immediately covered by black flies. Holy moly. Can't imagine it. Can't imagine it. Laughing, thank you for gifting a sub to Caribou. Caribou, enjoy your emotes and all the rest. Very, very kind of you. Laughing, thank you very much indeed. So there's an area of southeastern Minnesota that doesn't have many mosquitoes and black flies in the month of July. Or so the internet tells me. Now, I don't know if I should believe this. Yeah, I think I'm going to Minnesota. We'll see if we can do a Resorty Minnesota meetup. It's an area that is not so far away. And it works for my friend too, so we'll see. Do I know what to do if I encounter a bear? Okay, let's see. If it's a black bear, get real big. If it's a brown bear, outrun your companion. Is that it, or the other way around? I know it's different based on if it's a black bear or a brown bear. I don't remember which one's which, but we'll see. Being eaten by a bear wouldn't be the worst way to die, right? I don't know. I've got to say, though, everyone I've mentioned to my intention to go camping for a little bit has immediately said, Resorty, do you know how to deal with bears? Or, Resorty, you're going to get killed. No one has confidence in me. That's the real problem. There's a real problem here. Jump for Joy asked a bit ago, what is this? This is a game called the Stanley Parable. It is a delightful game. We are delighted by it. Samwaro, how's it going? Yes, Stanley Parable is our yearly game. I'm glad that you know what's up indeed. If I ever actually play this game through legitimately, it'll confuse people so unbelievably much. Just in case that's, what am I doing? California visit. I last visited California in 1998, I think, and it was delightful. I went to Los Angeles, saw a baseball game at Chavez Ravine. It is the hottest I have ever been in my entire life, but it was not terribly humid, which I've got to say was pretty cool, or pretty not hot at least. I think it was 115, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, or 120 degrees Fahrenheit or so. It's incredibly warm. Hello, Contraption! Thank you for believing in me somewhat, Contraption. Jump for Joy, did Plaid encourage you to come here? I appreciate that, Plaid. Thank you for encouraging folks to come hang out with us and enjoying this lovely game. It's a good one. It's a good one. So what are other games like this? I mean, I know there are no games like this, right? Every game has its own unique flavor, but are there other games that are incredibly repetitive and incredibly annoying? Yeah, I guess those sort of speed jumping games like Super Meat Boy are annoying and challenging, but in a very different sort of way. Like, you just die and die and die, it's very frustrating. Desert Bus. Yeah, Desert Bus is the one that comes up every year and I always forget about it. Desert Bus is a game where you, drive a recreational vehicle from Las Vegas to Phoenix? Is that it? And it has a slight pull to the side, and it takes hours and hours and hours to go. I think I've talked about maybe streaming that in prior years, but there's a charity stream that does it regularly. Yeah, exactly, Kadashian. Exactly what I was thinking. Right, there's a charity that does desert bus runs for to raise money for some group, and so it'd be weird to do it for any reason but that. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say anyone has a unique ownership of a game, but I don't want to trivialize their important work. Meh. And we're making the entire bus ride from Phoenix to Las Vegas, wherever it is. You get 1 point. And if you want, you can turn around and do it again. It's hours and hours and hours of driving. It's very, very little. Yeah, Pepper, it is a pen teller game. You are correct. Wait, there's an app where you tap an egg, repeat a hatchet. It takes 100,000 taps. Oh my goodness.
Say hi. I hope you weren't expecting more regular interval commentary from me, but that's not why you're here, is it? You're here for the game, for the art, for the endlessly spiraling sense of pointlessness and despair. Yes, this is what drives your every action. Clicking that button. Hope for freedom, for science, for love. Don't ever stop.
So the narrator's commentary there, he says, I hope I realize the pointlessness and despair of it all. And there is a point, right? The point is that we're like hanging out together and having a good time, and the tradition of it all. Maybe I've made a mistake by trying to get more meaning out of this thing than was intended. Maybe I'm not getting the truly artistic experience because I'm doing it with others. Maybe it's going to be a solo event exclusively. I don't know. I couldn't do it alone, though. I couldn't imagine doing this without company. I've seen people on the Stanley Parable subreddit say I did it by pausing every once in a while, doing 10-15 minutes, pausing, etc. You can also save in the middle if you want to, and come back later, but never done that. I don't actually know if it even works. I don't know. Alright, hand switch. You can switch hands constantly. It's performance art? Yes, that's right. It's not art enough by itself. This little primitive pasted on baby. I mean, the fire looks fairly realistic. The fire, realistic for a video game, right? It's not just a bit of clip art pasted to a bouncing stick like the baby is, but it's nice. Sticklish, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Thank you very much indeed. I agree, Plaid. You can't pause in this game. So you have to live your way through it. All the way through. Yeah, so I'm thinking ahead to the kind of things we've talked about previously, about the sort of important topics we discuss yearly, and I don't want to waste them early. Like, there's always a long discussion about, are video games art? Can video games be art? What's the argument for, the argument against? And that'll consume quite a bit of time, so let's save that one for an hour from now, maybe. We'll see. Nina Lee! How are you, Neens? I'll give you a resorty cute real quick. Give me a second to prepare myself for it. Oh, there you go. There you are, Neens. How's it going? It is indeed, baby saving time. Let the baby get to the fourth line. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you are, Nina Lee. I have given you the fourth line treatment just for you, Nina Lee. No fifth line, for sure. Sticklish, have you seen this game before? It is something else, huh? I do enjoy it too. Klaus, there's a game outside that's free to play, but you pay for gas and microtransactions. That's amazing. So can you play the game without gas? Are you able to just have a truck and have it sit on the side of the road and talk to people, interact, but not drive at all? Oh, I'm such a fan of that. Like, in some ways, that is the natural progression of microtransactions. It goes from being just cosmetics to slight bonuses that allow you to improve your game to, oh, sure, you can play without it. Good luck going anywhere. Oh, I'm a fan. I'm very happy that I've managed to avoid any games that have microtransactions. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Not that I fault people who play in that way, but it just strikes me as being one of those business structures that gets little kids in a whole bunch of trouble, and I always feel a little gross when that happens. Like, I like paying for my games once, or paying a monthly subscription, fine, but I consistently see news stories that say parent is charged $7,000 by child buying things on Apple iTunes Store or whatever. Like, feels weird. Oh, Klaus, it is an April Fool's Day joke. Okay, so the game with microtransactions for gas is just an April Fool's Day joke. I mean, clearly we're in the middle of one of those ourselves, and I forgot it was happening. That's fantastic. Are there any interesting April Fool's Day pranks happening on the internet right now? I have not had a chance to look around the way I normally do. I know some sites really go all out and remake the entire site in response to the date. Other people have like one little story. So, are there any good ones this year, or have I not missed anything at all? Wait, the Mac Jam, the Bureaucracy Quest in Witcher 3? I don't remember that at all in Mac Jam. I loved Witcher 3 so much. In particular, I loved Gwent. Gwent was so good. But Bureaucracy. Hello, it's the PAX. How are you? Stack's changing the whole website look like the 90s. Oh, like GeoCities or something, PAX? Gwent is coming to mobile? No, Needly, don't tell me that. I'll never use my computer again. I'll only be gwenting it up all day and all night on the mobile. That's how it would go. So I don't think the Twitch site at all had any April Fool's Day references or jokes or otherwise. Like, individual channels surely have. I mean, not this one, of course, but some did. And I am curious what other streamers do on April 1st. REI launched Pet Adventures. You can send your beta fish on a solo guide kayaking trip. That's fantastic. I'm not really a fish person. I had a friend in grad school who was hugely into fish, that had a whole bunch of betas. They would occasionally get into fights, unfortunately. But it was, I think he'd really like that. I'll look for that and see if I can send it down there. It's great. Hey, Dorita, how you doing? They changed the bits icon. Really? Where? I haven't seen it change yet. Mr. Spork.
Thank you for being a friend.
Baby rich, baby rich, baby rich, baby rich, baby rich, baby rich.
Baby Ridge, indeed. She doesn't know how to say rage terribly well. The baby ridge is what keeps us separate from the baby over there. Baby Ridge, indeed. Thank you for the bits, Jump for Joy, Abe Lincoln, Pepper MG. Those look the same to me as usual. I was not meaning to get you to give me bits by any means. Do they look different for you all? So I have the chat popped out. If they're supposed to look different, they look the same. It's like, I don't know. But thanks for the bits anyway. Or is that something streamers say? Do streamers say the bits icon change? That way everyone tips bits. That's good. That's a good way to go. Chris, thank you for the 100 bits also. Very kind. I think it looks the same. But I appreciate whoever said it didn't so I could get some bits. Haha, so generous. So generous. Oh, Jump for Joy, you were making an April Fool's joke on us. I'm a little bit too gullible. So this is why I stream, so that I'm the only one pulling the April Fool's Day joke. Otherwise, I would definitely be tricked basically everywhere. Hello, Coincidence Kid, how are you? Nice seeing you. I hope you like the music going on. It's my favorite playlist. It's definitely the best one. Neely, you've been to all 4 of the baby years? Nice. I was wondering how many people actually had done so. I think we have 3 or 4 of them. Butane Fireflies.
Specifically requested Rizorty Love.
Butane Fireflies. Thank you very much indeed for the 1,000 bits. Also, I requested nothing. April Fools. Is that how it works? Thank you very much, friend. But yeah, this has been the song we've played in the background every single year. Because it's a song that my very first mod ever, whose name was Buns Burns, loved. And so to see how much She loved it. We played it over and over again for 4 hours. Chris, thank you for the bits also. Very generous, all y'all. Thank you again, Butane, for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, Buns is great. She's still around. She's over on Mixer, primarily these days, but we talk infrequently via email and such. I'll pass along the yearly hello. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Arcturus, hello. Arcturus says, leave the baby alone. I can't leave the baby alone. If I leave the baby alone, it will crawl its way into the fire. Now, that baby really is cooking, isn't he? And I'm wondering, like, how small is that area over there? Or how fast is that baby? Or how large is that baby? It might be the baby's a very, very large, like, King Kong-sized babies. Probably should let him burn, I don't know. Big Brother, it has been 4 years. Yep, the stream started in August of... Wait, has it been 4 years? The stream started in August of 2015. So, April of 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. It is 2019. Yes, this is the 4th year. I had to actually count that on my fingers. I had a brief inability to remember what year it was, number one, and then also to determine how many years had passed. It's a problem. It's a problem. I often say, you can't do math on stream. I also can't do basic counting on stream, apparently. Rough way to go. So, Plaid, you're here still, I think. If not, it's fine. Are you unwell still? I saw you were pretty sick. I hope you're doing better now. But, yeah, we've been streaming many, many years. It's a nice life. It's a good life. We should come up with some other holidays for the stream, though. I mean, they're the standard holidays, Christmas and Thanksgiving and so on, but what other good stream holidays be? Once a year, I don't know, like the Twitch mobile thing appeals to me somewhat. Like perhaps I could get a get one of those Twitch mobile devices and walk around outside once a year. Say, look, friends, we're walking. Isn't this? I mean, I feel so strange about the outdoor stream on the go kind of thing because I feel like I'd be interfering with other people's lives too much. Like streaming from my apartment, fine, whatever. But if other people are trying to have like a nice day out and some guy comes walking along with his giant camera and so on, what is that? What is this?
Feed me. Nobody will miss baby GeoRacer.
The Fire, aka Burn, thank you for the $49.99 tip. That is super generous. Unfortunately, I must take care of the baby. Must take care of GeoRacer. I would miss baby GeoRacer, so we can't let him burn at all. But Fire, aka Burn, whomever you might be, thank you so much for a very generous tip. Let's see if we can tie on an extra tie while pushing this button. So I have one that's tied from the other nights. If I just put this on, is that cheating? It's not newly tied, but it's going on at least. I think that's okay. I think that'll work. There we go. Arcturus has been pushing this button now for an hour and 15 minutes. That's what we're doing. Hour and 15 minutes right here, right now. Seems fine? Alright. If Pepper says it's fine, I'm guessing the Fire AK Burn will say it's fine too. Thank you much indeed, Pepper. Alright. Say that one for when I'm running between buttons? No more ties go on the head when I'm running between buttons. Absolutely not. No matter how much generosity, I can't possibly do anything other than go back and forth. The last 2 hours, I will want to scratch my nose and not be able to do so. I'll be like actively talking myself into, here's how I will scratch my nose. It'll be a disaster. Plaid, glad you're feeling better. That's great. Hope you get to 100% real soon. Order 1, Halloween streams have been fun. I need to come up with some more fun stream costumes. Nothing will ever beat the Invisible Man stream where I wear a green screen bodysuit. But maybe there's some other things we can find to be good. Maybe. I should drink water now so I don't get dehydrated. I'm nearly through 1 glass tonight. I'll drink a little bit more since you reminded me. There we go. Very good, very good. Okay. I wonder how many times we listen to this song now. So what? It sounds like what, 6 minutes long, 6.5 minutes long, about that. And I've been doing this for hour and 15 divided by 6. I have no idea. I have no idea. Order one happily. I have a bottle of water up next. It's all good. All good. Hey, Slayer Darth, how are you? Rambo Resorty. Yep. Rizbo is how I like calling it. Quixotica, how you doing? Hello, hello. It's been like an hour or so since the last ask, so I'll ask again now. Any questions you all have, friends? Any ask? Darn it, Gelizar. Darn it, Gelizar. Any questions you all have for Old Resorty? I can celebrate an equinox on stream. How? What does one do to celebrate equinoxes? I know very, very little of it. Very little. This game is concerned with breaking the fourth wall. Yeah. This game is meant to make you think about the game you're playing in some really fundamental way. Immersion is not really part of the story, unfortunately. League of Legends stream when? Order one, I nearly did one this past Saturday morning. So probably this next Saturday morning will League of Legends stream? Maybe? I don't know. If I do a Saturday morning stream, League of Legends is like what it would be. And for a while there, I played League of Legends every single morning, like for 3 weeks or so. And then I got really, really tired and couldn't stream twice a day, unfortunately. Quixotica, it's not possible to speedrun this ending to the best of my knowledge. You just need to keep it on. 4 hours is all you can do. One last thing, guy. I used to play a whole bunch of bottom in League of Legends. Now I mostly play mid, by which I mean I mostly play Echo and lose. That's how it goes. If I had to, what picture would I replace the baby with? I think it'd be interesting to put my own face there and feel like I was engaging in self-preservation or self-interest. Keep the baby alive, keep me alive. Like my big old goofy resorty head bouncing along. Yeah, I think it'd be fantastic. Hey, Mr. Plum, how are you? It's good to see you. Riz Mama, hello to you, mother. So what can I say? A few of you have asked when my mother's gonna stream with me next. Maybe over the summer. We'll see. We'll see what she's up to. We'll see what I'm up to. I know quite a few of you enjoy our co-streams, and I do too. But hello, Mom. Hello, Mom. Beauty and Fireflies. Yes, I played quite a bit of Misfortune, I believe is the one you're referencing. She's actually a pirate, not a cowboy. Or maybe she's a pirate hunter, rather. I don't quite know what makes a pirate hunter. That's what she is. So, Mac Jam, are you cursing in front of my mother? Oh, outrageous. No, it's fine. It's fine. I still remember a time when I was like 13 years old, and I spilled some water down the front of my shirt onto my pants, and I said, "Mom, it looks like I pissed myself." And she gasped, and then she laughed, and it was a nice experience. Hello, Adwins. How are you? What is this button doing? This button is sending the baby back to the safety of the far right side, avoiding the unhappy misfortune of getting all the way to the left side. Pushing the button, it keeps the baby safe. We push the button. It's good. It's good. Would rather fight off 12 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? So where did this question actually come from? I've seen it most often over on Reddit. It's a common question in Ask Me Anything with celebrities. Is that its origin, or did it start somewhere else? Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Emerjim, Samwaro, Sticklish, Mac Jam, Gotcha, Tangerine Cookies, Adwins, Evil Mike, Rude Chowder, Companion Wolf. Thank you all very, very much for being here. And Anonymous Gifter, thank you very, very much for gifting all of those subs. Means the world. Sincerely. Thank you. I will add a tie to my head. Thank goodness for pre-tie ties. Very good. Thank you very much indeed, though. As I touch my chest. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. Butcher, how are you? It is Stanley Peril. I'm so happy about that. There's a question before the gift subs. So if I missed your question, feel free to ask again. I'll be happy to tell you what I know. Order 1, where is that horse duck question from? I can't click the link during this this bit of the stream. But let me know. But yeah, would I rather fight a giant duck or many small horses? I'd rather fight the small horses because I could step on them, I suspect. And also, like, the horses, I mean, they'd bite, probably, if they were suitably enraged. Yeah, a horse-sized duck, I mean, it's not a carnivore, right? It's not a carnivore, though, so maybe it wouldn't want to bite me. Maybe it would, like, try to run away. Ducks are pretty aggressive. Well, that's actually a good point. I remember little geese. Back with my very first girlfriend ever, we went to the park one day to feed the ducks. We went and bought some bread, and we tore the bread apart and threw it to ducks and a good old time. And then eventually, we ran out of bread as some geese came on in. And the geese were very, very angry they didn't get any bread. And so we stood up to leave, and a geese chased after me, hissing and flapping its wings. And I felt so embarrassed, because this was my girlfriend, and I was but a boy. And it was a very sad experience. Yeah, not good, not good. I will never run out of ties. Thank goodness for that, Arcturix. Thank you for that, I did. But yeah, my sense is entirely one fights the tiny ducks, or tiny horses rather, because that seems to work better for me. Bread is bad for birds? Yeah, I remember reading that. So I remember reading one ought not to feed bread to geese and to ducks. I thought like the main reason for it was just because you want them coming back and making a mess everywhere, but is it like empty nutrients or empty calories that are lacking of nutrients? Oh, so I don't have infinite pre-tied ties. I probably have 3 more pre-tied ties. And that's about it right now, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure how bad bread is for birds. I haven't fed any recently, but I can imagine myself. One sec. Like becoming an old man who gave bread to birds. Like that, in some ways, strikes me as being an ideal retirement. You know, don't go to work anymore. Instead, in the morning, go down to the local bakery and pick up the crust of yesterday's bread, take it down to the birds, and hello, bird friends, your old pal is already here. I could even do a fake stream for them. It'd be great. What if you hold down the button? I actually don't know. Let's try it right now. Okay, it only goes the once. Yeah, so you can't hold down the button to keep the baby running back over and over and over again. Gotta click it each time. Anonymous Gifter, thank you again very much for your pile of gift subs a moment ago. Gillies there's no one here pre-tying. Because if someone were here pre-tying my ties, they'd also be able to take over the button pushing for me. The only other people here are my cats, and despite my best efforts, I've not been able to train them to push the E key for me. Earlier today, we did a trial run. Sasha Bear kept pushing W instead. I repeatedly took her little paw and pushed it on the E and said, "That's the E! That's the E!" And she got confused and very sad. Chris, I do have a few more ties, yes. Samaro, you adopted a cat. Tell us about that, please. Also, Linz, you said you found 3 kittens in your barn or shed baby. Are you keeping the kittens? Are you adopting them out? Suddenly having a pile of kittens seems like a blessing and a curse quite a bit. Butcher, I will be pushing this button alone for the next 35 minutes. Then the world's going to get very, very interesting very, very quickly. How's it going to go? Spork, I have not yet tried to have my cats tie the ties. I think without thumbs, they're gonna have trouble. I now suddenly feel a desire to try to tie my own tie without using my thumbs at all. I don't think I could do it. I think thumbs are pretty important. The whole history of human evolution led to the moment where we're tying our own ties. Cats can't do it, we can. Okay. So with about half an hour to go until the transition, I'm feeling myself getting ready for it. Like, breathing is starting to slow a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Tangerine Cookie, thank you for the follow. I like your name immensely. I actually don't know what tangerines taste like, but I'm sure anything in cookie form is good. That's actually absolutely false. There are plenty of things to be really, really bad in cookie form, such as banana cookies, maybe? Banana chip cookies might be good. Oatmeal raisin cookies are great, Kadashian. Slivers, thanks for the bits. Breathing is good. That's a true statement. True enough. Pineapple cookies. I actually have had pineapple cookies. I think there's a kind of cookie called like a Hawaiian cookie, which might be stereotypical, but I think it's pineapple and coconut shavings and something. Maybe a sugar cookie, like cane sugar. I don't know. Hey, Edwin, thank you for the follow also. New followers on Stanley Night. What a world. What a world. Exactly. Fish cookies, unacceptable. I want no part in that. I can't imagine ever liking fish cookies. Now, I'm guessing someone on the internet has a recipe for tasty fish cookies, but can't imagine. Murder Bits, I think I've always liked oatmeal raisin cookies, or at least as long as I can remember, which isn't to say that I don't like them more now, but I don't understand the hatred for oatmeal raisin cookies. They seem perfectly sensible cookies to me. Perfectly. Chris says, how do I know the fire is bad? Am I choosing to avoid it? Yeah, maybe the fire is great. Maybe GeoRacer would find true salvation in its fiery tongue. But I don't want to restart the timer, so we're gonna keep on doing what we're doing. Alright, I'm gonna finish this water now. We'll switch to the bottle for the rest of tonight's stream. By which I mean we're not gonna drink anything for the second half. It's gonna be so bad. Edwin says he doesn't like oatmeal raisin cookies if they're too chewy. I understand that. But chewy chocolate chip cookies are so good. In fact, there was a time when I'd regularly buy the Keebler Elf chewy cookies. Like in a red bag. Oh, so good. But maybe oatmeal raisin ones aren't as good if they're too chewy. I don't know. But I've not really baked much at all ever. Like, I know how to make cookies. I know the ingredients necessary to do it, but I just haven't taken the time. Partially because I live alone, so I think if I made cookies, I would just want to eat all of them in one sitting. And that would not be good for anybody. I'd have a good time, but it would not be good ultimately. Hey, Squirrel World, how are you? Good evening indeed. Yeah. Now I'm suddenly thinking like, oh, if I stop playing this game, I can go make cookies. Which is not a desire I actually ever have. I think that my mind is looking for anything else to do. Like, we're shifting around a lot. Just knowing what's coming next. Knowing. Hello, Sally Theodora, how are you? Mug cakes in the microwave. I need to buy a new microwave. I think I've told some of you before that I didn't own a microwave when I moved to my current city. And I have a senior colleague who said, don't worry, Resorty, I have an extra microwave I'll give you. And so he gave me one from, I think, the early 80s. It is, one, so unbelievably tiny, and two, is, like, heats so inconsistently. So I've been saying for years that I should buy a new microwave. Maybe I will. Maybe. Arcturus asks, what's my least favorite class took in college? I had a statistics class that was taught by, here is the formula. Apply the formula. There was no discussion at all about like the way in which statistics work in our culture, or the meaning of the various elements of the formulae. It was just If you see the word mean, carry out this operation. I felt like the guy was trying to turn us into calculators as opposed to into quantitative reasoners. That was disappointing. Squirrel, you're in the workforce now. Congratulations. I hope you like your job. I hope that's time well spent. Hope it's all pretty good. Mr. Plum asks, have I played or streamed any Tropico games? I believe I played Tropico 3 when it came out. I've never streamed any, though. I haven't streamed too many city builders because I tend to be not particularly good at thinking through the systems necessary to do them well. And I want to, like, I want to put out good content, says the man playing the Stanley Parable. I mean, I saw Tropico 6 is out, and it looks fantastic, so it's possible it'll go on the list. We'll get to it eventually. Hey, Rube. Really old microphones are humongous. All right, this one is not humongous. I think it even has, like, a cute name on it, like the Bachelor Box, or the Heat Wave for One. It's very much a microwave meant for single-person use, probably heating up ramen more than anything else. So, perhaps I will get a proper microwave eventually. Like, microwaves aren't even particularly expensive, right? It's just the headache and hassle of buying one and carrying it home. Then I suddenly realized, oh wait, there's Amazon. I could buy one and make the postal office carry it home. Arcturus will let the baby go in the fire in 2 hours, 29 minutes, and 8 seconds. That's my intention here. Lycos, welcome back. You asked, what did you miss? A lot of this, but also some conversation. I don't recall what all we talked about, but yeah. Good night, Jesse Face. Having a good time with the family. If you want to come by after dinner, we'll still be here doing what we do. Doing. Order one. What is my microwave? Contraption. Maybe we still have the same microwave then. I don't know. I've actually not used the microwave at all. I believe I used it once when I was given it. I tried to heat up something that was frozen, and the heating was so inconsistent that I said, okay, that's just not worth using. And then I've had people stay over and like heat up drinks in it, and that's been not super great because it goes from fairly tepid to incredibly incredibly hot, incredibly fast. Yeah. This is a small pink toy microwave with a tiny plastic chicken. Wait, do I have like an easy bake oven? Is that what you think? Hey, Vulcan, how's it going, man?
Thank you for being a friend.
Free cash money to Rizorki. 777,777,777,777.
Vulcan, congratulations on getting just the right number of sevens. You absolute hero, you. Thank you for 22 months in a row, Vulcan. That's a whole bunch of months, and I really appreciate it. And I know in prior months you've put in too many sevens, and the nice text-to-speech lady has decided that you're not allowed to use her anymore. This time works well, though. Thank you very much, friend. Use microwave to heat water. Yeah, I have one of those electric water heaters. Electric water, like tea hot heater. I don't know the words. Kettle. Kettle is the word. And it heats fairly quickly for my morning tea. It's nice. Yeah, kettle's the word. Good job, team. Good job. Rukappy, Dr. Rukappy, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Hope the kids are doing well. Hope it's all going well. Oh, do any of you know the comedian James Acaster? A-C-A-S-T-E-R. He's an English comedian who has I'm not telling you to go watch now. He has a series of Netflix specials. They're very delightful. They're a very strange man. I would encourage you to check him out at some point. But he has a joke based around, in New Zealand, apparently they don't say, put the kettle on when it's time for tea. Instead they say, boil the jug. And I find this delightful. He does also. Boil the jug. Which is so dainty and delightful. It's good. It's good, yeah. Rucappy, good call. Yeah, with having a real baby, the baby's crying is not okay. My apologies to Mr. Rucappy. Please pass them along. Yeah, Platt, I think you in particular would really like James A. Caster. He reminds me of you a little bit in some respects. You say the same in Australia? Excellent, Naughty Shapes. Thank you for that. Yeah, but Acaster's comedy is like the most self-referential, carefully crafted stories that like you often don't see where the connection is going to be, and then suddenly they're all connected. So yes, I'm glad that you've heard it. It is so good. It is so good. Yeah, Scroll World. No, the buzzer is just the buzzer. It does sound like we failed it somehow, but nope, we are succeeding apparently. That's how it goes. 24 minutes. All right. Any last topics of conversation get out of the way before I go on autopilot? Oh, Naughty Shapes. Okay, so there's a ceramic jug. So turning on the kettle and boiling the jug are not identical because jugs are not kettles. Huh. I have a teapot. It's red. I like it very much, but they want to get rid of ceramic jug, so I too can say boil the jug. Kardashian, I'd actually not played the beginner's guide. Last year, when we played this game, someone said, Resorties, check out the beginner's guide. It's made by the same person who made this game. It's a fantastic game about the structure of gaming and creation and art and so on. I said, oh, I'll get right to that. And then I definitely didn't do so. So I'm going to say again, I'll definitely get to the beginner's guide this year. I'll write it down, actually. So I'm going to just push consistently while I write this down. Beginners. It's hard to write while pushing. Guide. All right, good. Good done. Hello, Zanbri. Zanbri, you are the player who has no freedom. You must keep pushing the button. You can't look away, Zanbri. You're stuck with me. Ahaha. Yeah, no, I'll definitely be playing Beginner's Guide off stream. I think that's actually why I didn't play it last time, because last year at this point I was trying very hard to stream consistently, and anytime gaming that was not streaming I thought it was a waste, and so I didn't want to stream or play anything that wouldn't be streamed. This year I probably have off-stream gaming time, so I will potentially play Beginner's Guide offline. There we go. Zeshima, we need some shirts that say you survived Resorty Parable. I will look into that. I'm sorry, it's survival. That's a little bit rough, but it's also accurate. It's a real trial to go through this list. Oh man, we're only halfway through. Oh god. So I need to make sure we're sitting up straight. Don't want to get any back pains. Make sure my armrests are in just the right location so I don't slide off. That's good. That's good. Good posture. Maybe for this year I should have had a, what's it called? A standing desk. I think I said it every year. The standing desk would definitely help us. But, didn't do it this year. Nope. Rube, we're about an hour and a half into this. The timer started at 4 hours at 2:22 now. So it is flying along nicely. Vulcan is true. Even though my character Stanley very much enjoys pushing buttons, I'm not a huge fan of button pushing. So, yes, I think, and I hand students papers, and they push buttons for me, hopefully in the right order. And they turn in their own creations, and I write on them. No button pushing needed. Hey, Kev Zero, how are you? Kev Zero, I'm happy to say this is not the entirety of Stanley Parable. I always worry that when people come in, they think, this is Stanley Parable, why would anyone play this? This is one possible ending to Stanley Parable. There are many, many others that are thought-provoking and worthy of consideration and are fun and funny and well-written. This one is also funny in an absurd kind of way. I suspect that when the when the developer made this ending, it was probably that the average person would play it for a minute or so and say, wait, there's no way they really want you to do 4 whole hours of this. Come on, that's ridiculous. And they just quit. I kind of wonder why the first person decided to keep going for the whole 4 hours. Maybe it's that completionist urge. I don't know. How long can you wait before pushing the button? So the longest I've ever waited was to the 4th line. I've never gone past that, because I don't know if the baby touches the fire at all if he burns, or if he needs to get entirely off the screen. How many seconds is it? Probably 2 or 3 seconds. Wait, okay. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3. So around 2.5 seconds is the longest I ever waited. Hey, Gifter! Thanks for gifting us something Kev Zero. I appreciate it. Much slaves. Much slaves. Yeah, Alaskan Guy, isn't it amazing that we've been hearing the same sounds over and over now for on about 2 hours, and eventually the noise goes away. Like, we don't recognize the absolute horror of that baby's scream. We don't notice the buzz over and over. Nikki, you're still here. I love it. Room 75. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime stuff with us. Very kind. I'm glad that you are enjoying the content I put in scare quotes. I hope you're enjoying it very much. Squirrel, I have no idea who the first person to ever complete this was. I'm happy to say, to the best of my knowledge, I was the first person to complete this solo without pausing on Twitch. I might be wrong about that, but I'm nearly certain that's the case, and it is a feather in my cap. Is there a negative to only recognize a baby's scream? It's probably adaptive to the person doing the ignoring, probably not so adaptive to the good old baby over there. I think in past years we've talked about one of the reasons why cat meowing is so annoying, or yowling is so annoying, is because it matches certain sonic elements of a baby's cry. And I remember reading an article about this. It said perhaps that's part of why we are so quick to help out cats that are crying, because we think of them as being baby-like in some way. I don't know if any of that's true, but I like taking care of my cats, and man, when they yowl, especially at night, it is not okay. Not at all. And actually, as Sasha, my older cat, has gotten older, she started crying at night more and more. And I'm not exactly sure what she's hoping to get. So I'll get out of bed and check on her, and she just seems maybe confused. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I worry about her. Like, I like my cat a whole bunch, and when she's just meowing and so on, being sad, I get sad too. Why Sane? Good to see you. We are still going. Can't stop, won't stop. At least not for another 2 hours. Wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare. Yeah, Slivers, cats don't really meow at each other. That is surprising. I think I always assumed before I had cats that cats just meowed all the time, in the same way that dogs bark at each other. But cats mostly interact with one another non-verbally. Verbally is not the word there, right? Non-vocally. Verbally is with words. Vocally is with mouth parts. Yeah, Planeswalker. Yeah, like animals with big eyes compared to the rest of their face, we consider cute, because look at that baby with those giant alien eyes, looking all creepy, those creepy toothless smile. What's the baby thinking about? Baby's thinking, I want fire, give me fire. No fire for you, GeoRacer. You go over there. Oh, man. Arcturus, I am a coffee kind of guy. I like tea just fine. I usually drink some tea at midday at work, but I start every single day with a cup of coffee. My morning ritual is thus. 6 a.m. the alarm goes off. 6:01, my feet are on the floor. I then go start the coffee, engage in the necessary business in the morning, and drink coffee straight away while checking the email every morning. There you go. Where you're writing your resorty fan fiction, you can now have a realistic to life opening scene. It'll be great. It'll be great. Do my cats chitter? When they see birds, they do. Yeah, my cats sit at the window sometimes and see birds or squirrels moving around that make this little, like, noise, which I assume is them trying to encourage the other animals to come closer, but strange. No, Zeshimon. Actually, I feel a little bad mentioning this, but at one point there was a younger viewer, I think she was like 13 or so, who wrote some Resorty fan fiction, and I felt so awkward. So no, at one point I actually made a rule on stream, no Resorty fan fiction, thanks. Hey Fuzzy, I have to keep it up for 2 hours? Actually no, only 15 minutes more, and then we'll find some new way to do things. I should probably change the bot command from exclamation point following to follow age, because that is what most people know. And I think it confuses folks if we don't have that normal command. So yeah, for the exclamation point following, all one word. But I should definitely look into that. So, Samwaro, I drink my coffee entirely black. I think I put sugar in it when I was a little kid, but now just plain is fine. And I suspect that's partially because my own taste buds aren't as good as they used to be. My sense of smell is absolutely terrible. So, similar, I'm not saying you're a little kid. I'm saying when I was a little kid, I put sugar in. Not all people who put sugar in are little kids. Perhaps you have functioning taste buds, as I do not. Nearly Wicked, I'm amazed you stayed this long. Enjoy your dinner. We'll see you again soon for a normal, proper game, I promise. Good night, friend. Good night, friend. Yeah, I think like the reason I don't put creamer into my coffee is every time I've gotten milk or cream, it's gone bad before I got rid of all of it. I just don't use it often enough. Rucape, I started drinking coffee when I was, I think, 11 or 12 years old because I wanted to impress the old men at church. Yeah, at church, like, the guys stood around and talked about the affairs of the world and drank their coffee before service began. And so, yeah, I started drinking it at church to impress a collection of old men. And I definitely did not like it initially, but I choked it on down because I wanted to fit in. That's how it goes, how it goes. I suspect that's when I first drank it. I don't remember drinking it before that at all. I do not eat cereal. I eat oatmeal occasionally, so it's hot cereal, but I don't eat like Captain Crunch, rip the roof of your mouth apart. Also, when I do eat that kind, you know, Cheerios or Frosted Mini Wheats or whatever, I don't put milk on it. I've been told this is very unusual. I don't like milk with my cereal at all because it gets so mushy and I don't like the texture. So it's just plain cereal, thanks. Hard, ready to rip out my mouth, no problems at all. This may be not normal, that's okay. I'm okay being abnormal with respect to cereal. Squirrel, you're absolutely right. Yes, if the old churchmen saw me now, they'd be so disappointed. So disappointed. That said, I remember like one of the proudest achievements of my boyhood was memorizing all of the books of the Bible in order, because a man at my church who would give any kid who could do it, like list all the books of the Bible in order, $5. And I got my $5. And I don't recall what I spent it on. And I probably wish I would have like treated that $5 a little bit more love and respect. It was. I'm surprised that my youthful church experiences are so full of good stories. I haven't thought of this in a very long time. That's fantastic. Hello, friend Canuck. Welcome back. It is the second year you've been here for baby saving time. Ah, Sanwaro, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, however people encourage kids to read, I think is fantastic. Reading the Bible, it's a book, sure, it goes wild. But it's kind of a weird thing to encourage via money as opposed to, like, this will save your soul. Or here comes some moral development. Nope, instead it's just have $5. Order one, we'll see ya. Take care, see ya. Chart set, good to see you also. First year here, Plaid sent you. Well, I appreciate Plaid sending you, and I appreciate your being here. You're here in 10 minutes. You'll be here for the real exciting part. And that'll be something. I really appreciate that none of you have said or have asked Resorty what are the books of the Bible in order. I'm sure I could not do it now while playing this. I could probably figure it out if I were not playing this, and if I thought hard and worked my way through a couple parts that I probably confused now, but I had it down cold at one point. Down cold. Darny Nora Mash. Yes, G-Racer is an exciting part. Final tip for naming the books, I can't possibly do it. Can't possibly. I mean, I can get through the Decalogue. Past that, though, seeming unlikely right now. Can I pat my head while hitting the button? Sure thing, Chris. Sure thing. Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Thank you, Chris, for the 100 bits. I don't normally respond to Resorty do this thing for some money, but tonight, sure, no problem. Sure, no problem. Happy to contribute to the team. Of course, now I'm trying to see if I can put the books of the Bible together in my head in order, but I surely can. I clap my hands while pressing the button. All right, let's see. The hard part of that is not reaching down and hitting the wrong button after hitting it. After clapping, rather. So I want to see how many claps I can do in between, but I don't think I'm going to. We'll see, we'll see. Exactly, Rucappy. I knew all the U.S. President's Order at one point also. I knew all of the U.S. states' capitals. Now I'm fairly sure I don't know. Yeah, I probably don't know all of the U.S. capitals in order anymore, or U.S. capitals anymore, and I think I could probably still do the president's own order if I weren't screaming. Which is to say, you can't verify. Hello, Nemodium. It is this game. It is this game indeed. Can I spin in my chair while clapping and hit the button? No, because the green screen is close enough behind me that I can't spin entirely around. I would hit my legs on the green screen and stop. Yeah, unfortunately. But I appreciate that you're keeping this interesting for me, Chris. I appreciate you coming with excellent streamer tricks to do while waiting for 7 more minutes. See again, give it 7 minutes and 47 seconds, thereabout. There'll be more happening, I promise. I would not deceive you on the nature of this, our best game. Iandar asks, if I talked to any president living or deceased, who'd it be and why? Okay, so I'm going to give you the lame philosopher answer. It's what came to mind first. Yeah, I think I'd want to talk to Thomas Jefferson. So as you know, he was the writer of the Declaration of Independence. He's one of the people who penned that Lockean line about all of us being endowed with certain inalienable rights, among these life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And he also owned slaves. And like from his diaries and other writings at the time, it was clear he struggled with this. And I'd like to know what on earth he was thinking. And like, did he really feel the tension as well as he should have? So yeah, Jefferson all the way. Technicolor, hello! This is actually my 4th year of doing this Technicolor, so I already have the achievement. This is just, this is just me doing it out of tradition for April 1st. But it's good to see you, Technicolor. Hello, hello. Chartset asks, why am I looking handsome? Thank you, friend. In multiple ties as headbands. Yeah, so in this stream, if people do especially generous acts, such as tier 3 subs or super generous tips, I put a tie on my head. This tie is always here, a different tie on different days, but tie right here on different days. Yeah, so how it goes. Summers asks, if I could be best player in the world at any one video game, which one would it be? I don't know. That's really hard for me because there's so many games I like and so many games I would like to do well in. Probably some Paradox game. I think because the skills in one Paradox game carry out over very effectively to some other Paradox games. And I would be interested in being really good at the kind of game that I struggle with despite my playing many hours of them. Like, even though I've played the better part of a couple hundred hours of Paradox games, I still feel pretty inept. Pretty inept, yeah. Only once for recapping? Ah, okay. In that case, welcome to year number 2. And yeah, someone a minute ago said this is the like a pure streamer game because there's not really any content, so you talk about whatever you can. I think this is actually less, for me at least, less a streamer game and more a community game. So though it's the case that I can monologue for 4 hours if I need to, I don't like doing so. It's so nice to be chatting with the chat and having you all come with great topics and ideas and all that. Yeah, it's nice to respond and interact with games like this. Chartset, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Chris, thank you for the bits. One more time. Uncle Zoid, 5 minutes to go. Holy cow. Holy cow. All right, so in the second half, like I said at the beginning, I will not be able to keep an eye on the clock myself. So if you want to talk about how much time we have, that'd be cool. All right, Adwins, we'll see you. We'll see you. I appreciate you enjoyed this, and we'll see you again real soon. Zesh, that's a great question. Who is this baby? Who on earth is this baby over there? I wonder if it's actually just a Google image or a bit of clip art, or if it's someone's actual baby who is now grown up. Sure, Tonight. Yeah, what is the April 1st prank you know about? I love knowing about April 1st pranks. This is not actually GeoRacer, though I think GeoRacer would be an equally attractive baby, no doubt. Shepherd Wild, thank you for the follow. Baystar, thank you for the follow also. So kind to all y'all. Yeah, it's a stock image, right? Because no baby's actually that happy. No baby smiles all the time. Babies scream out in terror. Listen to the baby cry a little bit, just like focusing on that briefly, but... Rukabi's mother-in-law be afraid the baby's freezing to death, even in proximity to the fire. Oh, don't you worry, little guy. I wonder what kind of diapers those are. Like, is there a pattern on the diapers? I think I see like a little bit of a blue line on the back of the baby's behind. Does anyone know what brand diapers those are? I need to know for sure. Hello to you, Quipper. Welcome in. Laughin says hi. Oh, Laughin, are you inviting your friends to join us? I thank you very much for that. Very kind. Okay, Moose Pontiac. Moose Pontiac, that's 2 words there. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Wireless mouse, it's not actually duct tape. It is a wooden pole that is bouncing along. Angelo, how are you? Or Angela, yeah, Angela May Snyder. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Lolo, hi. I don't know where Adam is, unfortunately. They're thuggies. This baby is ice cold, ready to fight fire with himself. I like it. Foxy, hello. Laughin, if you're still here, thank you very much for bringing your crew over to hang out with us. It means a bundle. What's this game? This game is called The Stanley Parable, and if you are here in 1 minute and 49 seconds, you will see a grown man being very, very unhappy with the state of the world for about 5 minutes. I'll have about 5 minutes of absolute panic, most likely, and then I should get into a rhythm that will last for the next 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, alright, we got this. Psycho asked me to go if I'm running out of conversation topics. I've actually been out of pre-planned conversation topics for about an hour now. I didn't really do too much planning this time, trusting that conversation would present itself for the chats, that we'd come up with things together. It'd all be good. All be good. What are the order of operations and equations? Isn't it like, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally? So parentheses, E. Exponential things? Exponents, there we go. Multiplication. D. Division. A. Addition. Subtraction. Subtraction? Subtraction, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the button does push the baby back, yes. Yeah, so what other phrases are used to remind people of the order operations? Subtraction. Thanks, Passion. I definitely learned please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, but I think there are other ones you could do. 30 seconds left? Okay. No more jokes, only serious time. Thank you, Angela. Very kind. All right. 2, 1. Where's that? Okay. Here we go. The game is missing.
It still doesn't have that. Oh, what is it? What could possibly be missing from this incredible experience? And then an emotive rapture, as though delivered by angels it pleased. Before this moment, I would feel but those days are abandoned. I now understand the true manifestation of this day. It needs
A puppy. Hello, puppy. Art is happening. It's art, friends. Okay. All right. Very good. We got it. Oh boy. All right. Keep breathing. No worries. Everything is gonna be all right. Very good. Oh dear. Thank you for the bits. I don't know who you are, but thank you. We need to name the dog. Dogs need names too. What? Yeah, what's the puppy's name? Real question, friends. Real question. All right. Thanks for bits. I'm so sorry. I can't really look over yet. All right, my hands are feeling so shaky. This happens. It's just adrenaline. It's all fine. Shaky and a little numb, a little cold. All fine though. Push that button. Green. Oh, the green button needs name too. So if belly's the first button, what's the second button be? I don't know, friends. I don't know how to name any of it. Mr. Spork, I saw that you're one of the people who tipped bits. Thank you for doing so. The other person was Chris. Thank you also. I appreciate it immensely. See, Stinky Cat, I didn't lie to you. It's definitely different. Okay, just keep breathing. Yes. Gotta get into the rhythm. This is the part where you just say, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, Jamaica, it's bobsled time. All right. Okay. Thank you for the subscription. 1 second. Chris, thank you for gifting 5 gift subs to Bubbles and Druida and Dragon Lord and Elder Druid and 4 Sons of Mash. Look, I thanked them all. I did it. I really appreciate it very much. Oh gosh, all right. Okay. By an hour from now, this will be old hat. We're gonna be so used to it. It's all gonna be fine. We don't need to worry. Katrin, how you doing? Hello, friend. Hello. Hello, Chicky Lee. It's good seeing you. Why do I subject myself to this every year? Because tradition. Why do you celebrate Christmas every year? Same answer, I promise. Okay. Puppy eating piranhas. Was there any... 1 second. Was there any agreement on what we should call the puppy? Did anyone come up with anything? Technicolor. This is the only stream holiday. Plaid, thank you for the resub. That's super generous, man. I really appreciate it. It means a bundle. The puppy is named Paul. Paul the puppy. Sounds good, text-to-speech lady. I appreciate it. All right, Paul the puppy. Paul the puppy plunging into piranhas. Good. And the blue teal, what color is that? Whatever color this button is, what are we gonna call it for Paul? Hey, Nusha, good seeing you. Oh dear. Okay. April 1st is always good. Teal or cyan? Okay, cyan. Call it Chris the teal button? Chris, do you want to be a teal button? I'm okay with that. Wait, ruin Paul. Alright, Pepper, you win. Alright, the button is Rue, and pushing it saves Paul. Rue Paul. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh man, gotta stop looking over. No time for friendship, only time for walking back and forth, pushing the buttons. Alright, at this point, friends, I must say my nose is itchy. I don't know if like that's a reaction to some hormone doing its thing in my brain, or if it actually is itchy for some other reason. I just don't know. Did Resorti just proclaim that April 1st, what was that? April 1st, Stanley Parallel is a religious holiday. I'll say, oh shoot. No real thinking, no real thinking, no real thinking. Only body in movement, no thinking. Ugh, okay. Yes, Stanley Parable is the religious holiday of Resorty Land. Remember the part where I was a clever and articulate streamer? I don't either. Okay. Connection, I actually did read that successfully. Thank you for the encouragement, we'll call it. Okay. Thank you for the bits. One sec. Thank you for the bits. Slivers, very kind to you. Also, Chris, thanks for your bits. I appreciate it. Technicolor, I know. This is a stressful game. It will become less stressful as time goes on. I wonder how far away I can be from the cyan button before I push it. The baby button we established, we could be like 7 or 8 tiles back. The puppy one, though, it seems you have to be a little bit closer at least. Okay. Great. Great. I'm going to say that we're comfortable now. So I'm noticing that the second button's tone is deeper than the first. Hello, Sukinyan. You got the right night for the right type of content, absolutely. Mr. Knight, how's it going? Sorry, no, not Mr. Knight. MRR Knight. Baby, go slower. Why did someone feed the baby sugar this morning? That's what I want to know. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going, man? All you lovely people coming in, say hello. I really appreciate it. If I miss someone, I apologize. I promise I still care about you. I'm glad you're here. I'm just... Oh boy. What key am I using? It's a WASD game with the E key for button pressing. I don't know if any other keys work, but these work just fine. I am steering with the mouse. Okay. 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 You're going to notice me saying okay, okay, okay quite a lot. I think that's what I say when the adrenaline and such is starting to wear off a little bit. So, yeah. I also remember that usually in like 10 minutes here, once the adrenaline's all worn off, I become very, very stupid for a little bit. So at that point, someone else is going to have to lead the show. Mods, you're in charge to keep it entertaining for chat. I'm just going to keep on going back and forth. Yeah, post-adrenaline slump happens every year. I've actually wondered if there's some science we can do with this game. Like, should I hook myself up to some sort of machine and measure my breathing rate and my O2 bloodstream nonsense. Heart rate monitor, yeah, that's what I should get. Maybe I should do it for next year. Someone asked, I'm not sure who, am I going to stream later this week? Yeah, so I'm planning to stream tomorrow night. So tomorrow at my afternoon class, I have a colleague coming to teach for me. So I will have so much time tomorrow to do other things, which means in the evening, I'm definitely free for streaming. No promises past that, but yeah, stream tomorrow night. Probably, oh goodness, one second.
Just to add to the chaos, cause why not?
Thank you, okay, one second. Thank you, is it Zanzon? Oh dear, I apologize, it's super generous of you. Oh dear. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's a $50 tip. Zanzon, thank you very, very much. That's how it's pronounced? All right. Thank you for the very generous tip. I did not set up ties for this part of the show. We demand a tie. Oh no. Zanzon, thank you very, very much. I have a bow tie sitting in front of me. It might be possible to... One second. Might be possible to drape it over me somehow. Thank you for the tip. I mean, oh man. Okay. Can I own a tie tomorrow night? Zanzon, are you on board with that? Own a tie tomorrow night? Would that be cool? Or, I mean, I understand the joy of seeing a streamer try to pull it off, but I kind of suspect it's gonna be the end. All right. Sure, why not? I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my friend. You're a kind and merciful tipper. That's super generous, though. I really do appreciate it, a whole bundle. All right. Silly. But yeah, definitely stream tomorrow night. I think I'm between Crusader Kings 2 and finishing up Mutant Gear Zero Road to Eden tomorrow night. I suspect we're going to play RimWorld on the weekend. So I know many of you really enjoyed that the other night. We'll get back to that next weekend. Satisfactory. I don't want to start any more new games until I... One second. I don't want to start any more new games until I finish Mutant Gear Zero Road to Eden, because I don't like having multiple games open. Zanzan, how'd I do in response to your pressure, or your tip under pressure? Chris, this phase goes on until the end. It'll be just this all the way through. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I very much want to play Crusader Kings 2. It's a game I've been waiting for again since I got back streaming. I mean, I wanted to play it back in December and didn't get to it. But I don't like leaving games unfinished. I remember in my first years of streaming, I was somewhat pathological about needing to finish a game before moving on. And then for a while I tried to do like playing a different game every night. So on Monday I would be playing a card game, on Tuesday I'd be playing a first-person shooter, on Wednesday I'd be playing something else, and that just didn't work, both in terms of keeping channel cohesion and in terms of remembering what was happening in each game. So thank you, Zanzon. Thank you for enjoying my reaction. I'm appreciative of all tips at all. All tips are very, very generous, but oh man. Yeah, Klaus, exactly. Yeah, when I was first started this streamer, we had a night called Tearjerker Tuesday. We played a game that was heavy on feelings. Some of which were like, some like game that's a Tale of Two Brothers. That was pretty sad. And there was Life is Strange. That was pretty sad. I don't remember all the games we played as tearjerkers. This War of Mine was definitely one when we first played it. And I really enjoyed it, but we kind of ran out of we kind of ran out of sad games. There are only so many games that are sad while still having an interesting story that aren't just like boring because they're morose. But I like those early days. Oh yeah, it did almost become Telltale Tuesdays. That's right, because one of the sad games we played was that Walking Dead? I think Walking Dead was a Tearjerker Tuesday game initially, and then we just kept playing Telltale Tuesday games because we ran out of Tearjerkers, unfortunately. Tearjerkers. Oh god. Alright. Someone, Pepper G goes, Hearts of Iron. I'd like to play Crusader Kings 2 before I do Hearts of Iron. I bought the new DLC for it, and I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I'd very much like to. As I understand it, it brings in more church functionality for feudal kingdoms. I want to convince a bishop to put me on the throne. I'll say things like, "Put me in, coach." The bishop will say, "You called me father." And I'll say, "I'm sorry, I was raised in another culture, man." He says, "No, don't call me man, call me father." And I'll say, "Okay, dad." They'll say, no, father. And I'll say, "Sure thing, daddy-o." And I'll say, "What is this, the 1960s? That's enough of that. All right. I've been thinking quite a bit about GeoRacer's earlier question of what's the most times anyone's done this back-to-back. I can't imagine anyone's done it more than once. Like, it'd just be pain. I mean, the first phase, as you know, is quite repetitive and in some measure pretty boring. You're just standing there and pushing one button over and over and over again. So I'm not going to do it tonight. Like, definitely there's no way I'm going to do this back-to-back this year, but maybe next year. I mentioned previously that next year will be our 5th year in a row of doing this. I wanted something special for that, so maybe the special thing is 2 in a row. Yeah, Vulcan, I agree. It's great that the buttons have different sounds. That said, in prior years, there have been times when the button has not made a sound at all. And I don't remember if it was the button didn't make a sound or if the button didn't work at all. We had to push it a second time. I think it was just didn't make a sound, but it would still throw me off so much I'd be convinced I'd missed it. So I'm not sure if that changed. I know there's been an update or two to Stanley Parable since the... One second. Since last time I played it. But I don't know if the update would like be a bug fix or what. Because the lack of button sound really is quite disorienting. Zenon, as a request, sure. Consider Pilot doing any commentary for 10-15 seconds. Yeah, of course. I will do so now. Okay, that's enough. Now I've lost all of the viewers due to being a non-interactive streamer. Okay. Yeah, I think I actually talk more while playing this game than any other. Like, I'm a pretty talkative streamer regardless, because I don't like having dead air. But I think this game, the constant talking, helps me not to think about what would happen if I screwed up, or how disappointing it would be if XYZ happens. And so it helped me stay in the moment perhaps a little bit more. Yes, Sneaky Cat, I'm glad you're still here. It's a strange experience. Like, it's a terrible game. And yet, I think people enjoy watching the focus it requires. Because it is the case that if you screw up consistently enough, you lose. That's terrible. Hey, Materio, how's it going, friend? Hope you're doing so well. I actually can't tell right now if I'm sitting up straight. I hope I am. I don't have to deal with back problems tomorrow for punching over. Oh dear, oh dear, dear. Okay, we're fine. If I had to miss a button, would I save the baby or the puppy? I'd save the baby. It was my first charge, and I think our earlier responsibilities supersede our later ones in this game. That's what I'm going with. I've been okay, Material. Thank you for asking. It's very kind of you. Yeah, feel free to always post clips, Xenanon. One sec. Shoot. As long as the clips are from this channel or are relevant to what we're doing, always fine. But thank you for asking. It's very kind of you. Yeah, we're pretty relaxed about rules here. I mean, I think it says down below that the only rule is you got to be kind. Yeah. Oh, nicely said. Nicely said, City Cat. The baby is choosing to go this way. The puppy got into that bucket of not of its own regard. Someone forced that puppy in, surely. Though it does seem sitting kind of comfortably there, right? Maybe it's the case that the puppy wants to be lowered in. Hey, how you doing? GCO Dedna? One sec. Well, I give Sekiro a try. You're not the first person to ask. I think you're actually the third person to ask me that. I haven't decided yet. I'm not especially good at Soulsborne games. I enjoy them, but it gets kind of frustrating for some viewers because I die a whole bundle. Like, beyond what's just reasonable to die in Soulsborne games. Some of you know I died more than 200 times the first time I fought the Capra Demon in Dark Souls 1. And people found it charming since it was my first Souls game. But it's less charming when I have trouble on my third and fourth Souls games. So, that's how it goes. Okay. So I'm glad you enjoy the deaths. And like, I don't mind streaming hard games. It's just hard games that people enjoy my streaming. It makes sense to me. If it's a hard game where I'm just screwing up and people aren't liking it, I don't quite see the point, and it feels pretty dreadful to stream that way. And also, I tend to get frustrated with myself, like, you make the same mistake over and over. Like, one thing I really like about gaming in general is being able to learn. And in Soulsborne games, I learn eventually. It's just a very, very slow process. Yeah, Zenzon. So I died 200 times on 2 different bosses in that first playthrough. I don't remember who the other one was, but I was pretty bad. Sliver's first game you watched me in was Mass Effect 2. And then you came back when I played Bloodborne. Yeah. And since then, Slivers, you have been hanging out here pretty consistently, even when I play strategy games that you really and sincerely hate. Also, I have no idea how I know that. Like, back when I was a very small streamer, I really prided myself on knowing the game that every single viewer joined during. And so I could tell viewers their own story of us. And I loved doing that. Loved it. But now, I can't at all. I have guesses on some people, based primarily on what games they seem to talk the most about. But I can't say for sure about most viewers anymore, unfortunately. Pepper, I believe that you joined during a little game called RimWorld. I do believe. I still want to know who first recommended RimWorld to me. I think a few people have taken credit for it, but there must be someone who first said, Resort, I think you like RimWorld. Hello, YJack, how you doing? Hey, sweet hydration, how's it going? It's a pleasure to see you, and I can't read your sentence, unfortunately. It has some complex internal grammar that I can't figure out while glancing back and forth, because I'm a dumb. Oh, YJack, I think watching you stream YJack, I saw old school RuneScape, right? I've actually been watching a YouTube series of old school RuneScape. Now, friends, I have never played RuneScape. Never, not once, no. And I know almost nothing about it other than on Twitch it has a really terrible reputation for being a directory in which people are really mean to each other and super trolly. But there's this guy named Settled, like what colonists do in a new place. Settling. And he is like a really charming streamer and caster, and he is trying to level a character up all the way, staying in one tiny area of the RuneScape world. And I find it really charming because, like, I like games with challenges, especially player-imposed challenges, and so I watched each weekend. Good. Slivers, I am planning to play Outward on stream. I don't know when. I'll definitely be waiting until it's not saturated on Twitch, and until they get some bugs worked out. Someone, maybe you Slivers, came in the other night and said, don't play Outward until it's patched up somewhat. So that'll probably be coming in May, late April, early May. I'm not exactly sure at this point. Okay. Kissak, Yjack was, Kissak, GeoRacer was also a person I met during RimWorld. So when I played RimWorld, I tried very hard to share my viewership with other streamers, and I host random streams in order to build the RimWorld community in general. I need to scratch my nose. Okay, next time back. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, well done. First nose scratch successfully carried out. Sort of. Oh, now I've got a sniffle. Oh, no. Yeah, so GeoRacer was a RimWorld streamer, and I think I just picked him up randomly and hosted him. Same with MurderBits. I mean, my method of selecting people to host in the RimWorld directory is pretty darn random, based on do I like your name and are you playing RimWorld? That really is it. Really is it. Yjack's game is called Stanley Parable. It's a game about choice. And so, for instance, in this particular ending, you have the choice to stop playing. And yet, here we are still playing. Why? Because the game says, look, it's a game. You can use your mouse... Oh, man. You can use your mouse and keyboard to interact with it. It must be fun. You paid for this, didn't you? So keep playing it. That's this part of it in my idea. I mean, at the same time, this is referred to as the art ending because I mean, I'm not exactly sure why. Like, there's been some heavy discussion of art towards the end, but it's somewhat absurdist. And obviously, the art of this is what? It's a difficult experience, so not everyone can do it. It's what found artwork in some way. No one painted these things for the game, instead they were collected somewhere. I gotta scratch my nose again. I really should play this sometime and like figure out exactly how much of the button you have to be looking at to get it to count as a click. Because on that last nose scratch one, I was not looking at it and it still went off, I think. That's exactly what's going on here. 4 hours of content. And that's a further comment about freedom, right? In the same way that I could stop playing this game, you could stop watching the stream, and yet you're still here. And I appreciate that. We are enduring it together. How much total time to push the buttons? Wait, how much total time do you had to push the buttons do? If you're asking how much time there is until the baby or the puppy dies, I don't know. If you're asking how long the game is, it's 4 hours. And it's down to 1:31. I glanced over far enough. I should not be doing that at all. But we're through a half hour, friends. Only have to do this 3 more times. That's pretty great. It's pretty great. At some point, I'll start saying things like, oh, we're on Easy Street now. And at that point, I will begin making really stupid mistakes, probably feeling comfortable. And then I will screw up. And you'll laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. Hello, Gaming Cheat. How's it going? What's the reward of doing this game? I mean, what's the reward of doing any game? You learn something about yourself. You get an experience you haven't had before. You're filled with happy memories for the road ahead. When you're at cocktail parties, you can amuse your friends with tales of your adventures. This is always my go-to game. When people say, Resorty, what do you do for a hobby? I say, I play video games. They say, Resorty, what's the best video game you ever played? I say, the art ending of Stanley Parable, thank you. And they say, oh, I'll have to try that one. And I say, sure you will. Zanzon, the first 2 hours is just the baby heading towards the fire. And so you can stand in front of the red button and push it over and over again. It only gets goofy weird at this point. What do you name the puppy? The puppy's named Paul, Linz. And the blue button is named Rue for RuPaul. Haha! And still just one Resorty. We can name the piranhas. We don't know how many are in there. The sign is a plural, so at least 2 piranhas. Feel free to name it anything you'd like to. Like Chompy, Mr. Bite Bite. I think I mention this every year, but here we go again. I'm fairly sure I saw a... One second.
It warms my heart to see how deeply the message of this game has resonated with you. I can only imagine the joy brimming out of it.
Such joy!
Joy of such pure distilled life essence flowing through your veins. It must be amazing. I'm jealous of you, truly I am. No, seriously. I'm utterly envious of your position at this very moment.
Alright, the narrator is envious of us because we are experiencing something. In this contemporary world of easy experiences, couch touring, we are undergoing a true experience. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, what I was saying though is, in prior years I know I've said this, but apparently the cartoon presentation of piranhas, namely they will eat up an animal to its bones as soon as it gets into the water with them, which makes like people absolutely terrified to go swimming in certain areas. It's just not true. To get piranhas to do that, they have to be starved for many, many days. Second, if a large creature like a... One second, hello friend.
Thank you for being...
If a large creature like a cow...
I heard somebody was calling me out on not being here.
Not Lead! Not Lead, how's it going, man? Not Lead, thank you. I don't know who would call you out on not being here. Was that me? That may have been me. Not Lead, is this your 4th year being here, Not Lead? Thank you very much indeed for the... Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. 1 second. Thank you for being a friend.
Happy anniversary. You got this baby doll Resorty love.
Cunha Cunha! I know who that is from Message Alone. Cunha Cunha, thank you very much for being here again. Cunha was here the very first time we played this, joined our community, and has come back every year since. Yeah, that was so close. I didn't hear the puppy button over my talking. I wasn't sure if I pushed it. And so, I had to push it again. Not Lee, you almost killed me. That would have been a real pleasure for you. But Cunha Cunha, thank you for the resub. Not Leet, thank you for the resub. I appreciate both of those very, very much. And Not, is this your 4th year here in a row? That's what I want to know. Okay. I wonder how close the baby got to death there. That's the real question. That's the real question. Oh yeah, Not Leet did stream with me. I'm sure some of you were here the night that Not Leet came to visit. It was a fun night. We co-streamed through some Dark Souls and some Keep Talking Nobody Explodes. I enjoyed that, Not. Thank you again for visiting. I owe you one, etc. Alright, let me finish my story about piranhas, though. My story about piranhas is... if you throw a significantly large animal in the water with piranhas, like a cow or a human, they often get scared and run away. Their desire for tasty flesh is far less than their desire not to be consumed by larger animals, and big things are predators, etc. Now that you've made it every year, but never for a whole stream. I mean, that's sensible. I can't imagine watching a whole stream of this, but I always appreciate anyone who stops by or hangs out here the whole time. Thank you for the bits. Slivers, thank you for the bits. Piranhas Run? It's like Zombies Run. Apparently it's an app for An app for running? Zombies Run. I've never used it, but I have a few friends have used it and really enjoyed it. Okay. Gaming Sheet asks if the baby burns, what happens? I assume the game is over. I actually don't know what the game over looks like at all. And I'm not going to find out this year. That's correct, Sneaky Cat. It's just this for another hour and 25 minutes. I mean, I'll be talking about different things, I hope. That's the art of it, exactly, right. You don't go up to the Mona Lisa and say, change, will ya? Change, will ya? You say, let me appreciate this for what it is. All of its art and artistry. The artist did a fine job on this one. Normash, no, I've never done the ending where the baby burns or the puppy gets into the piranhas. I like winning. So I do wonder what it's like. Maybe at the beginning of the stream next year we'll do it. Not the piranhas though. Can you imagine, like, saying as you're beginning to play this, I'll play the 2 hours till I get the piranhas, then immediately let the dog die? That'd be truly ridiculous. Okay. Like, maybe there isn't even a specific ending for the dog's death. Maybe the game just laughs at you. Minibag, it doesn't make us do this for 4 hours. It's, like I said before, it's a game about choice. It's a game that says you have a choice to play. So why are you doing this? And I'm doing this to delight one and all here. Is it possible for both the baby and the puppy to die simultaneously? So theoretically it would be. It would be a matter of timing their transits, determining at what point they actually die, letting one start going, whichever one has a longer trip. But I am not in a position to calculate myself, unfortunately. Hey, Moose the Goose, it's been a while. How you doing? Hello to you, Moose. Okay. There are a whole bunch of messages I'm not able to read right now, unfortunately. Maybe one of these years we'll try to get them to die simultaneously. Okay. I'm happy to report that the post-adrenaline slump is gone now. I am calm and focused. Which came first, the teal button or the red? The red. Yeah, the red button is for the baby. The teal button or cyan button is for the puppy. And we've been running back and forth. Oh, Zananon, thank you very much for, Zanzan rather, sorry, I mispronounced your name. Thank you for sharing the stream. I mean, that's, very kind of you. In some ways, our night playing this game is often one of the bigger marketing opportunities because there are many other streams one can go to if one wants to see RimWorld or any other game I play. But when it comes to this game, I'm fairly sure to say there is no one else on Twitch who is doing this right now. Show us your hands? I'm trying to think of a way to show you my hands without having a keyboard cam, which I'll do for next year, clearly. So obviously, the best place to do it would be on the run back to the red. But what I worry about is I take my hands off the keyboard, it might be hard to get back on. Notley, no, I will not be adding any more ties. We already had one very generous tip during the Phase 2 madness, and I didn't put it on. These are all from Phase 1 generosity. Yeah, I should probably kill the ties command tonight. Don't have to do the wrong idea. I don't want to not hold up my end of the bargain. But, okay, Nikaji, yeah, I'm not surprised other people are streaming the game. Like, it's a fun game. I guess I'm a little surprised that it's been out for a while, so I'm surprised that people are still streaming it, maybe. But, yeah, this path in particular, I can't imagine anyone but me streaming right now. Maybe throughout the year, other people do. Like, for me, it seems like it's just an obvious April Fool's game, but perhaps people do it on lots of other times. The most unique stream on Twitch, I mean, that's true every night. We're the uniquest of all. Uniquest. That is not a comparative term. I knew I was making the joke about uniquest, but I felt bad doing it. Okay. Oh. So I asked the other night, I guess I'll ask again tonight, are there any games that you've played in the past few months that you really think everybody should check out? I say occasionally that I don't actually read any gaming news, whether in PC Gamer Magazine or on Reddit/games. The Twitch channel tends to be the place where I get all of my gaming news. So what games should I know of? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a platformer, right? I think Hollow Knight's a platformer that I considered. No, is that Shovel Knight? Maybe it's Shovel Knight, not Hollow Knight. I don't know. Can I sing ABCs around numb again? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you die, baby, die? So I did have a moment there where I couldn't remember what came next, unfortunately. I'm not sure what caused that quick little hiccup in my mind, but it worked out. Baba Is You for unique puzzles. I've never heard of Baba Is You. I will look into it. Wireless mouse, I'm planning to check out Outward, definitely. Thank you for the recommendation. Thanks for the bits. Oh gosh, 1 second. Chris, thanks for the bits. Very kind. Kingdom 2 Crowns. What kind of game is that? Remember a game called, was it Romancing the Kingdoms? Kind of the 90s. I don't remember anything about it other than that name. Some other game mentioned recently. I don't remember. Workers and Resources. Naira, what is Workers and Resources? Is that actually a game? Yeah, like I said, I think Crusader Kings is up next, and then after that we'll have a bowl or something, kind of walk around the red button. I suspect I could. I worry I would not make it back around. Pony Island. Nikki, isn't that a game that is very strange? I think I remember seeing Plaid play Pony Island, maybe. Oh, Plaid, you said Celeste. I actually beat Celeste on stream. I was not nearly as good at it as I was hoping I'd be, but I did get through it. And many of these fine people stayed with me for many, many, many hours as we played through Celeste. A game at which I was very bad. Okay. Alright, quite a few of you are saying Baba Is You. I tend to like puzzle games. The only problem with streaming puzzle games is occasionally some set of viewers gets antsy that a streamer can't figure things out, and instead of watching the process happen, will immediately say, do this. At that point, it's always like, I now see the solution, but I kind of want to not do it just because you told me to do it. Technicolor, you're so antsy, I'm so sorry. Happily, there's no way to speedrun this section, so I'm doing it as right as possible. I am not playing the game wrong. This is the first time ever I can say I am playing the game as well as you can. No TIS 100. No. I mean, maybe. It's come up quite a few times as a joke game. As a kind of game that would be funny to watch someone play. But I suspect it would not actually stream terribly well. I just need to see what the game's actually like. I know it's a game that teaches you assembly language. Is that correct? Which sounds like one of the more exciting premises for a game. It's way up there with make sure a baby doesn't go into a fire. Hey, Kamikaze Maniac, good seeing you. What is your favorite Zachtronic game? Okay. The sort of assembly language? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a programmer. We have more than enough programmers in this channel. We don't need any more. But I might enjoy playing it because it's so unexpected. And that might be fun. No, we don't have too many programmers on this channel, just enough. I mean, I guess the one reason I think I might be decent at TIS is I teach logic. Now, of course, the danger in saying that is if I make some, like, fundamental error in reasoning, everyone's gonna immediately point out, and Resorty, you're not qualified to teach the class you teach. And you'll call my school and tell them to check into my PhD, and it'll be an absolute disaster. But I do like logic puzzles quite a bit. I didn't take the LSAT, but I really enjoyed studying for it. I do teach logic, it's true. Like formal logic. Yeah, I've actually not taught formal logic in probably about 3 years, 4 years maybe, but I keep trying to teach it to my current students. But I'm a big fan. Not syllogisms. First order proofs. That's what we do in this family. I mean, I like syllogisms just fine, but they are, as you know, somewhat limited in their applications, because all and some are not all possible relations. Okay. If I get her a PhD in baby and puppy saving, I'd be delighted. Look at you all knowing logic terms. I'm delighted, Wireless Mouse. Thank you for calling out those excellent terms. Okay. When we hit the hour here, which is in 15 minutes, holy moly, I will at that point want to have the yearly conversation about can games be art? And why would some people say they're not art? Coming in 15 minutes, so do we think about those questions? They are worth talking about together. Now, of course, when I say talking about together, I realize I can't actually read chat effectively, so our ability to have a nice back and forth will be more limited than I like to admit. Hello, Corey. Most exciting stream you've ever watched. Thank you. The baby and the puppy really sell it. Alright, so I thought I may have to read that in parts. One sec. You audited a logic class? I hope it was delightful. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, man. Yeah, my problem is I can't read sentences over, like, one line right now without losing myself. Okay. Games literature. Yeah, absolutely same kind of question. And it really is a worry that if we say everything ends up being art, or if we use too expansive understanding of art or literature, that basically everything becomes art and literature. I mean, it's fine. Like, there are definitely some thinkers who suggest that one's life should be a work of art. Go create yourself. That's one of the punchlines of Nietzsche and Foucault. But I think the average person, when thinking of art, does not first think one's life is such. But we'll get to that in a few minutes. I don't want to break open that topic until we're at the hour or so. Epic Legend, welcome back. You left for an extended period of time. Only thing changed, number of ties in my head. That's not true. I have not put any ties in my head since we got to phase 2 here. So phase 2 also is here. That's what that is. That's what that is. They're running back and forth. Regardless, I hope your homework is going very, very well. Thank you, Corey. I try very hard to be an interactive streamer, and you can't be an interactive streamer if you ignore chat. So back and forth we go. That said, there's still a little to talk about in this game, right? I can't imagine anyone streaming this to YouTube or uploading this to YouTube without having a chat, because the experience of just commenting on this by itself. What would you say? Like, save the baby, save the puppy, red button, bluish button, greenish button. Like, that's not content. It would get so repetitive. Technically, you're absolutely right. With no button noise, it would be a big, big issue. I am turning in a lot of cases based on the button noises. I think in some cases I'm noticing the button be pushed in somewhat. Would it be content if Wait, what? What plaid? It's not kind of his art. Wait, oh god. I'm lost. I've lost the train of chat. I'll talk about what I talk about instead. I want spring to come back. That's definitely the top topic on my head this year. Oh, also every year we found there's like a way you can just go back and forth like this. This is why I think it's actually possible to beat this one-handed. If you can get on that line and go back and forth, you don't need to use the mouse at all. Zenton, my favorite analytic philosopher is most likely Wilfred Sellers. I don't want to say anything more about it for fear of doxing myself, but he had a big influence on me. But I'm a fan of plenty of philosophers. I'm somewhat dilettantish when it comes to philosophy in that, like, I have my specialties, I publish on this and that, but at the same time, I really want to be a generalist and know a little bit about all the philosophers. The kind of school I teach at now has me teaching less than specialized classes, so I teach a fairly wide swath of the history of philosophy, so knowing a little bit about a lot is better than knowing a lot about an individual or a smaller school. Is the time invested in this game worth the win? Yeah, clearly. I mean, it depends on what standard you're using. Like, will the ending be satisfactory? When the credits roll, will we say, oh wow, that was so amazing? No, but I think the experience of going through it, and especially going through it with you fine folks, makes it more worthwhile. And that makes me happy. But, I mean, the ending will be somewhat unexpected for some of you. If you've not seen it before, it's not going to be what you think it is, surely. And I enjoy it every year. Yeah, exactly. So it is good humor. I mean, the whole game's humor is top notch. From the somewhat hectoring narrator to the just absurdity of the situation. Remember, when we began tonight, we learned that our character Stanley is an office drone who wants so much to push buttons all the time, and that's what makes this part so amazing. Is Stanley, who loves pushing buttons, is pushing buttons forever. And I do kind of wonder if that was intended. Like, if when it was said that Stanley likes pushing buttons, the creator already knew that he'd be making the button-based ending. Someone please tell Zanzob that I'm not actually spoiling anything, I don't think. Yeah, I'm definitely done spoiling. I don't think I spoiled anything, other than it's a good game and the good narrator is funny. Spoilers. Hey, Doomhauer, how you been? It's a real pleasure, Doomhauer. Hello, hello. Technically, I've not played Beginner's Guide. I'm going to play it off stream at some point, just haven't gotten to it. Also, Technicolor, I'm actually somewhat amazed you've not seen this before. I think you've been part of this community for more than a year. You must have just missed April 1st last year. And that's perhaps good for you. There are a few musings on buttons in the game. Okay, I'm not surprised. I actually did play through the game for 1 second. For a whole stream one night. Not this ending, but instead just exploring generally and seeing what other endings and possibilities there were. And I really enjoyed it. But that was 4 years ago, I think. I believe I played it in March of 2016. Guitar Druid, heck of a question. Also good seeing you, Guitar Druid. The fact that you watch this make it art? I don't know. I mean, one can watch lots of things that aren't art. I hope it's not just that it's watched that makes it art. Because, like, I don't know, people watch a football game. Does that make football art? I mean, there's a certain artistry in playing it well. But I think that whatever art is needs to be independent of just that it's watched. That's my sense. Nemodium has decided no more sound for them. That makes sense. I mean, I'm definitely used to that, and I'm actually surprised that this year no one has said to me, Resorty, how do we know that you're listening to the sound? And the way I proved it in past years was I would point out the times when the buttons didn't make their sound. But now it seems that bug's been fixed. So I have no way to prove it to you. It's not raised the specter of doubt. Am I actually listening to these awful sounds with you? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That would be hard about listening. Or is getting very lucky over and over again. All recording from last year. So I actually forgot to upload our playthrough last year. So the YouTube channel's gonna have year 2 and year 4. We all know year 3 happened. We were there. Year 1 was terrible. So the place I was living in Indianapolis in year 1 had really weird internet troubles. So the internet would drop entirely for like 5 or 6 seconds and then reconnect, no problems. And so the night that I played this in Indianapolis, it was probably cut up into 20 or so clips, and I couldn't figure out how to combine them all into one YouTube video. But I didn't pause it all that night, even when I disconnected. I felt pretty good about that. But at this point, I mean, I've done this enough times that I'm fairly confident I can do this. And I don't think there's too much that might cause us to screw it up. Oh, friends, as I promised, it's starting to happen. I'm starting to say, we're in the home stretch now. Which is usually the time when I start getting sloppy and make big mistakes. So the place where I usually screw up is on the way back to the red side. I slide in behind the button and miss the click. And I hope that that does not happen this time. You are listening to Goodbye Horses. Our playlist has some real good diversity to it tonight. Some excellent music going. Up next, apparently, is Goodbye Horses by Q Lazarus. Okay. We're nearly there. Doom Hearts game has more in common with Dark Souls than you know. If only I could roll, though. Man, if my character was not wearing such heavy armor, he could roll back and forth between these two sides. And wouldn't that be amazing? Scroll World jumping is not enabled. I'm pushing a spacebar, and it's not. I checked that earlier at the beginning of the game, but thank you for asking me to check it here too. But nope, no jumping. I don't know what button to push to pull out my rifle. Just not sure. Just not sure. Would this be weird to do if you could see your character? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't think I would like it. I mean, I wouldn't like it to be different, and obviously this game is based on sheer tradition and nothing more. But yeah, I'm curious if I could see my character at like its third person flopping back and forth. How would that go? I mean, if I did that initially for the first time, it'd be fine. I guess I would worry about lining up effectively. The advantage of first person is you can tell that you're looking right at the button as you want to. But yeah, when it comes to third person, character needs to be looking just right. So I need to have like a vision cone also to show exactly where my character's looking. And maybe every game from now on should have some sort of first person perspective. It'd be huge. Not let you ask, should we get together and do a Sekiro playthrough? I mean, I'd be up for that, actually. I was saying earlier tonight, not that I'm a little ambivalent or torn on whether I want to stream Sekiro, simply because I'm pretty bad at Soulsborns, and I get discouraged, and it gets boring when I die over and over again in pretty preventable ways. That said, you're pretty good at the games, so sure not. Let's do that at some point before too long here. I'll have to make sure my current computer can run it, but if you want to visit, we can have another not Lead Resorty stream at some point. Yeah, cool. Alright, that right there may have been a spot where the red button did not make its sound. I'm not sure. I either missed it or didn't make sound. Pepper, you're coming too? Wait, are we gonna have Resorty Fest? We should have Resorty Fest. I mean, that might be funny. My computer room is very small, though. I'm not sure how many people I can fit on camera simultaneously. It'd be awkward, I think. Resorty Con. Oh, man. I mean, as I've said repeatedly, though, I'm pretty different in person. Like, I'm just a quiet person one-on-one, usually. Was Resorty Con almost a thing once? I mean, there was a Twitch con I nearly went to, but then I got busy with work or something. So I was planning to meet some people at TwitchCon, but didn't quite happen. Oh man, my mouse arm is starting to get tired. Unfortunate. Okay. I should like go to an occupational therapist or a physical therapist and ask them what kind of exercise I can do to strengthen my arm.
Unravels itself at your feet. This is the one true meaning of life.
I love that line right there. The experience of art is the one true meaning of life. Absolutely awesome. Hey, Savage Stalker, thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. One second. Unfortunately, the repeated usage of my name made the text-to-speech person suppress your message, but Resorty. That's me. Yep, that's me. It's true. Technicolor. During my app's topic of Fear of the Mist came up in W-Shan's chat, and you mentioned me. Oh, Technicolor. Thank you very, very much for missing me while I was gone. I've mentioned this already since I've been back, but I've got to say that coming back to Twitch after 5 months away and having so many really cool people stop back in and rejoin the community and say such nice things makes me feel like I matter in a way that I don't think I've ever quite felt before. And the way I put it is so much of our culture speaks to how replaceable we are. You know, if you don't have your job, someone else can get it tomorrow. If you don't live in your house, someone else can live there, etc. But like that people want to hang out with me. It's pretty cool. so thanks. I'm glad I came back. I don't want to make any promises about next winter, but gosh, I'll try. But between now and the winter, I'll be here pretty consistently, except for the whole month of June when I'll be in a monastery. More about that later. Okay. So we're under the 1 hour. The question we ask every year at this point: are video games art? Can video games be art? And the way in which I present this every year is the same. Chris, thanks for the bets. That's right. The opening sentence is, Chris, thanks for the bets. Now, the opening sentence is back in the mid-2000s, before he died. The film critic Roger Ebert said video games are not art for two reasons. One, they're a trivial medium, which say they're for entertainment exclusively. There's no higher meaning beyond them. And then second of all, they involve too much interaction between the quote-unquote viewer and the putative artwork. And like clearly we can challenge us. We can say that's ridiculous. We can say Ebert's wrong. And ultimately Ebert did say he was wrong. Late in life, just before his death, Ebert wrote a little essay where he said, I should not have talked about video games. I actually don't know enough about them in order to have any strong opinion at all. Did Roger Ebert ever see this masterpiece right here? I don't believe he did, unfortunately. Oh, Sliver, that's a very cool question. Can streaming video games be art? I mean, clearly it's the case that streaming is performative. The person who just sits down and plays a game and turns on a camera is not doing well at streaming, I think. They're doing it, but they're not doing it artfully, possibly. So yeah, I think there's an art to streaming, well, at least. And if there's performance art as a category, then streaming might be that in some cases. Yeah, Doomar, I think that's exactly the right way to go. So not all games are art, certainly. Solitaire, for instance, just isn't. But I always point to Witcher 3 as being a game that strikes me as being basically literature. It's in a visual medium, but it is a thick story with well-developed characters and fascinating goodness at every turn. I love The Witcher 3. Savage Stalker, thank you for the bits, and thank you for saying that you have missed me, and that you like me, and I like you too. Art something you find beauty in, suggests Chris. I mean, that raises a good question. Like, I think the sunset is beautiful. When it has all those colors of the sky, etc. Does that make the sunset art? Does art have to be a creative thing? Art's something that you find meaning in. I mean, Plaid, at this point, I guess I'm curious what meaning means. It surely can't just be dictionary meaning. It's like, the word cat means feline, right? That's not an artful term, though. So I guess I'm curious. I'm curious, like, is it a matter of a certain kind of meaning? I'm not sure. $10 can go with art doesn't need to be beautiful, just made through creative effort. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely comfortable with that. Falling back on the artistic intention element, like the person who made the thing wants it to be art. I mean, okay, I'm fine with that as a criterion of art, but what happens then when a viewer finds something that someone did not intend to be art and calls it artful? 1 second. Yeah, Corvai, you're absolutely right that for the Greeks, art's a kind of skillfulness in a discipline or practice. I don't actually know when the transition happened, but at some point in the West, art moved from being the skillful practice to the created object. And I don't actually know when that happened. I'm not an esthetician at all. Chris, yeah, I mean, you're referencing Campbell's soup can. You'll remember that that's exactly what Andy Warhol did, right? He's an artist who made it big by drawing pictures of Campbell's soup cans. And then, the standard example is also Duchamp, right? Duchamp takes a urinal, signs it R. Mutt, and puts it in a gallery. And his claim is, I'm an artist, I say it's art, it goes in what it is. So, yeah. It's hard. And I think oftentimes also this kind of conversation about what makes something art is perverted or at least colored by a sort of elitist conception of what art is. Namely, art is hard. You have to have a PhD to understand it, or you have to struggle to find its meaning. As opposed to just like pictures. Pictures are easy to pick up. Art is hard. But I mean, I think the late 20th century challenged that in a major way. With like a democratic movement in art culture. Yeah. So like I said, I'm not an esthetician. I don't know that much about it. But I tend to go in the more democratic directions that say there's some sort of artistic experience that occurs in the engagement with the object. This then ends up subjectivizing art. It ends up suggesting that what's art to me might not be art to you. And I don't like that at all. However, I like that problematic definition more than any other, because other ones are just too elitist. Art is what artists say, or art is what museum directors say, etc. etc. Hey, Jamor! Jamor, you're not new here. You liar. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Does art need monetary value? Yeah, there's a great essay by an art critic named Clement Greenberg in which he talks about the artist as being the one who is constricted by chains of gold. To be an artist, you need money, but only some kinds of art sell, and so you end up making things, most often what he called kitsch, in order to pay the bills. But what you really want to make as an artist is something that changes the world, something that is avant-garde. But the capitalist structure of art consumption today makes it very, very hard to do that. So yeah, I think that Greenberg's claim is art is in some way independent of the market. Yeah, I like Clement Greenberg quite a bit. He's more elitist than I'd like him to be, but I've been impressed by the bit I've read. What piece of art has changed the world? I mean, the Bible, certainly. If the Bible's literature, the Bible's absolutely changed the world. It's certainly an artful creation. I don't know. There are definitely photographs from Vietnam that probably encouraged the anti-war movement significantly. I've read some Frederick Jameson, Normash, but not enough to say much about it. He's one of those figures that in my left ear moments I say, okay, I need to get some Jameson in me and see it all fits together, but I haven't yet. Wait, Jamor, have you not seen this before? This is our yearly playthrough of Stanley Parable, and it is fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the further question about what in games makes them potentially art, I think is worth thinking about. And I know, like, oftentimes when I see really beautiful settings and scenarios, I have the art-like feelings spring up inside of me. The feelings of beauty and a desire to linger, maybe. But one second. But definitely, like, the kind of storyline that hooks me in all the way. If art is meant to invoke strong emotions, why can't games that invoke strong emotions be art? Because I don't think it's all strong emotions, right? Like, lots of things evoke strong emotions that aren't in the category of art. A breakup with one's girlfriend evokes strong emotions, but I wouldn't say it's then art by just emotional quality. Yeah, I mean, I think this this kind of topic always ends up getting into a rabbit hole, and so you either fall back on like subjectivism of the artist says it was art, period. Subjectivism of the experiencer, it makes me feel art-like feelings. Subjectivism of the elite, my museum space allows it to be in the art museum, so it is now art. I think any sort of attempt to identify objective criterion will probably... Objective criteria, will be problematic. Back in grad school, I had a friend who would repeatedly say, art is what art is, there's nothing else to it. He thought there was no non-tautological definition, and I understand why one would argue that. But Tolstoy had a social theory of art, and so destroys separation between the art consumer and the artist. Okay, yeah, so it's defined by social roles. A person who says, I'm an artist, produces a product, that product is then art insofar as it's purchased by someone. I mean, I get that. I get that. I think I just feel myself, like, wanting some more substance to it, which is unusual for me. Like, usually I'm very comfortable with social definitions of basically everything, but I don't know. Yeah, that one lasting guy. You're absolutely right. I'm allowing my thinking parts to do more work than they should be doing right now, which is not ideal for doing this game. Regardless, the art conversation consumed 15 minutes. Good job, team. Oh, okay, Normash. So, art allows you to experience the artist's feelings. I wonder, because thinking about writing and reading, I guess, there have been times when I've reacted very strongly to a certain book or article, and then on later reading about how the book or article is put together, the artist, as the author, will report really workmanly efforts. So how much hard work it was to put together. And so they weren't in an emotional state while producing it. Though I'm guessing they were trying to create some sort of situation for art and for feeling around them. No. Yeah, Virgin Knight, you're absolutely right that there's a difference between what art is and what good art is. Though that question does complicate because it can cause people to shift past the art question way too hard. Yeah, Zanzon, you're absolutely right. I mean, I think that I don't know what to say other than a situation of art-like feelings, because I don't have the kinds of words for what art wells up inside of me. But it's unlike the kinds of experiences I have with other things. And so I'm okay with giving them their sui generis title, and hoping for the best. Okay. Is modern art still art? I mean, yeah, it's gotta be. Usually the modern artist is the one who attempts to challenge definitions and understandings. Oftentimes for a social purpose, but sometimes just cuz. This is why Duchamp is so interesting. Okay. Yeah, Cunha, I definitely agree with that sort of existentialist reading of this game, where the foregrounding of choices is paramount. Nonetheless, it's also a great reflection on, is choice actually possible in a video game? Because it's not possible to have a full range of freedom. You can't do everything. You can't leave this building right now if you want to and make yourself a family and buy a fancy new car, etc. But you can do a lot of things. But of course, at the same time, we say we're free in our own lives. We can make choices to do this and that, but we're not maximally free, right? We can't sprout wings and fly away. Oh, glory. Exactly, Plaid. Yep. The choices you make are towards the continuation of the journey you're on. And this ending drives that home more than any other ending. Actually, I wonder if anyone's written about this game. I'm sure someone has, right? This game is just pregnant with philosophical ramifications and thoughts and so on. Yeah, Wireless Mouse, exactly right. The kind of things we call freedom of choice in the contemporary world are, more freedom than other eras, but we're never actually maximally free. At this point, at least one of you is making deterministic noises, saying, "We're not free at all, Resorty. Just particles doing what particles do. Your feeling of choice is but a feeling, Resorty. Let's talk physics." The truly choice, then you can go back and do it again differently, eventually making all the choices. In the game, you mean, Slivers. I mean, I guess the way in which I think that's choice in this game is you pick the order in which you do them. And so you're choosing what to do on this playthrough. So it's not, as much a choice or an important choice in the game as it would be in real life, because we don't get to do do-overs, right? The philosopher Josiah Royce called this the hell of the irrevocable. When you act, you cannot unact. Oh, love it. But still, you pick the order in which you do things. You select to do this first and then that. That's why the game is a meditation on choice as opposed to an exact representation of the choices we make all the time. That's my sense. Jamora, I've not played Antechamber. What kind of game is that? Wireless Mouse, happily, at this point in the stream, I hardly notice the babies crying. It's like if you're in a room with an air vent going, you will notice it for a while, but eventually it recedes in the background as your attention becomes focused on more important things. You gotta say, of all of the tricks humans have evolved or developed to have, that's one I appreciate most. Can you imagine if we were maximally attentive to literally everything? Terrible. Sliver says, Particle Man, do anything a particle can. Can he swim? It's not important, Particle Man? I don't remember that song well enough, but it is one of my favorites. They Might Be Giants are a fantastic band. I've been listening to them for years and years and years. Never seen them live, but I'd like to at some point. Antechamber is like a Escher painting you play. Like I said, I don't tend to play too many puzzle games on stream, but a few have been mentioned recently that I'm considering. Now check it out. Oh, Particle Man is he a dot or is he a speck? When he's underwater, does he get wet? Never past that. But yeah, the first time I heard it, I was convinced it would be, is he a particle or is he a wave? But it wasn't. Triangle Man hates person man. They have a, usually kind of smaller man. Oh shoot!
Visitors would come from around the world to see the man who never stops pushing the buttons. To be famous. That's what you've always wanted. To be famous. And a certain power of artistic beauty to flow through you for all of eternity. You could have both of those things. We'll talk about it when you get
Okay, so apparently the part of my brain that's responsible for coming up with lyrics is intimately tied to the part of my brain responsible for doing literally anything else. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. I have no idea how we survived that. Because I just stopped playing. I just stopped and stared at the screen. Oh no. I'll have to watch that part of the stream later because I think the baby was touching the fire. So it's possible the baby needs to be all the way in the fire. Yeah, I'm really curious now, like, how does memory work? Because I've been talking and thinking of things for hours now with no problems, but trying to access They Might Be Giant lyrics really threw it up. Oh my goodness. The baby was falling in the fire? Okay. Good to know. Yeah, it might be rhythmic coordination. It might be that I'm like trying to actively remember in a way that I'm not while talking normally. Is it dangerous for me to sing while driving? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Yeah, Rukapi. As the mini game begins, the narrator says, "I've come up with a new game. I would like you to beta test it for me. I'm fairly sure that the experience of it only becomes fully realized when you've played for 4 hours. I'll check back on you then." Oh, wow. Okay, I believe that it is... first of all, that definitely is the closest to failure we've come to tonight. The question is, I think that is the closest I've come to failing ever. Because usually I just miss the button, and then I've got to shift around to try to get on it again. That was a time where I just stopped playing. Like I said before, I think there could be a lot of fun in having like a memory scientist talk about how this works. Jamar, I've never failed, no. Gotta flex the digits? No, I actually am somewhat braced against my chair right now. And if I were to move at all, I think I might not get comfortable again. So I'm gonna be staying right here. The clips from my ad slogan? Wait. is the new ad for the channel, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot? Lord Mitmer, thank you for that question. That is the appropriate question at this point. Will we start over if I failed? So most years I say I don't know. I'll have to check that out if it happens. So now I'm comfortable saying no. I would not restart if I failed. I need to get to bed tonight at a reasonable hour. I cannot do 4 more hours of streaming. This, I guess, is the advantage of having a job to go to in the morning and teaching fairly earlier than I have in prior years. Also, I notice I'll play this game, my grammar in speaking becomes absolutely horrible. I miss conjugating all over the place, which is usually I'm not too bad at while streaming. Jamor, next stream will be tomorrow night at probably 6 p.m. Central, which is, I think, 10:30 GMT now. You thought I was full rip? Yeah, I took 5 months off due to seasonal affective struggles, and yeah, I feel bad about it, but glad to be back now. Focusing on the present, all that good stuff. And yeah, definitely tomorrow night, about 6 p.m. Central. Haven't decided yet if we're going to do Crusader Kings 2 or try to finish up Mutant Year Zero, Road to Eden, which I did actually a little bit reading about earlier today. If you saw me play that game, it turns out I've been much too cautious and giving up on fights we probably could have won. So, those of you who had to watch me save scum through a fight for the better part of 30 minutes, I apologize. We could have actually won that fight just with a little bit more skillfulness, rather. Jamor, not allergies, no. It's a winter's blues kind of thing. When the sun stops coming out, Resorty stops coming out too. Mutant Ear, like Mutineer. That's weird, isn't that Technicolor? You're absolutely right. Mutant Ear. That's not right. Mutant Ear. Yeah, now I'm not sure how I actually say the words. It's always the problem when someone highlights how I say something, I then don't know how I actually say it anymore. I'll check the bottom of that one again. Okay. Yeah, Geeter Druid. I mean, my attitude changes so much once spring's here, to the point that this year I didn't actually even realize how much I was struggling this winter until like the second day of spring, when I said, oh wow, I just feel alive now in a way I haven't in about 5 months. So it's a strange time, but glad to be back. Glad to be all y'all again. Glad we can pick it up more or less right where we left it off. And I really appreciate this year this year I didn't get any like hate emails. The first time I disappeared randomly over winter, I got some very unhappy viewers who, I mean, the viewer in particular I think of was not a good person generally. I missed the puppy that time. Okay, now we know though I can actually skip the puppy for a whole round. He doesn't go in. Good to know. But yeah, I got a hate email about how I was like disappointing everyone, and this is why I would never have much viewership on Twitch because I'm like a bad person, and it was a very strange period. But the viewer was someone who enjoyed getting a rise out of people, and I don't know. It was what it was. Hello, Lynn! We are so close! It's great. It's great. Klaus, you are right. I mean, I said on stream before, when I first started out, I was just so happy to have anyone watching. I didn't really care who the viewers were. Like, I just wanted people to hang out with and talk to. And this led to me having some fairly unfortunate viewers in the early days. People who were mean or kind of, like, needy in a way that I couldn't help with. And I think that one of the cool things my first couple mods, including Not Leet, helped me with was thinking, like, that it's important to have the kind of viewers that you want, because it's your place. And so I'm so proud now of the viewership we have here of being, like, largely really kind and generous and thoughtful people who are intelligent and curious and nice. and I like nice. So we kind of moved to a not exactly zero tolerance, but low tolerance for nastiness here. Murder bits. Technicolor. I mean, the few times I've had to ask someone to leave our community who was a regular have been really hard for me, because I talk a big game about inclusion and community and, you know, wanting people to feel at home, etc. But when someone seems to be, like, actively destructive of a channel community, just not getting the vibe consistently, something has to be done. Oh, Limbs, thank you so much. Yeah, like I said, I'm very, very proud of this place. Oh, Not Lee, thank you for being pro this community. It's a cool place. And frankly, if it was a place I didn't really like, I'm not sure I'd come back. Because like throughout the winter, the times I would think about streaming, the thing I always thought first was, man, there are a lot of people I really like. Hey, Chris, oh dear. I might have a cat hair in my mouse. I just turned very awkwardly. So I vacuumed the... 1 second. Thank you for the bits! Thank you for the bits, Chris, and Sandwich Stalker. So generous. So I vacuumed the, what's it called? Desktop before starting to ensure we would not get cat hairs inside the mice. It is turning a little bit awkwardly now, though, so we'll see. Hey, Pleiades. Why do I do this myself? Because it's tradition. Gotta do it. Joe G, hello, friend. I hope your lurk's going well. Under 30 minutes. Good. Good. It's 11 minutes ago that we had the absolute panic that almost lost us the game. Yeah, I think at some point over the next year, I'm gonna maybe screw around a little bit with this game and see how much margin for error there actually is. Because it's possibly the case that this isn't actually as hard as I'm making it. Like, possibly my attempt to rush back and forth and do it as fast as possible isn't actually necessary. Which, I'm not sure how I'd feel if I learned that. That over the past 3 years, I've been convinced that with one tiny error, it'd all be done. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If I get too complacent, I'd make big, big mistakes. Yeah, Gear Druid, I'd be kind of sad to learn that the baby can go way down there, but I just don't want to lose. Yeah, you're exactly right, Nomash. When I don't stop going back and forth, like when I keep the rhythm going, I feel really, really comfortable. And the times when I stopped going back and forth in the same pattern, either to stop and think, or kind of look over and then miss a turn, always feel really, really bad. So I think like the best part of this was, the first maybe, so after the adrenaline spike, when I settled down a little bit, I got really into rhythm for about 30 minutes or so, and that was great. Jim Moore, I appreciate you being here, watching. I know it's terrible, though. I know it's terrible. Oh, good call, Kisak. Yeah, I did miss the puppy once and saved him only because I was going fast. Wait, Zanzon, I'm a flossy guy because I say if it were the case that X, I do say that. Hey, Zanzon, congratulations on a gift sub from Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for your generosity tonight. Very, very kind. And Zanzon, enjoy the emotes. Oh, Jamor, you too. Jamor, you too.
Thank you for being a friend.
Anonymous Gifter gives Jamor subs. Is that funny? I don't think that's funny. I've lost my sense of what's actually funny in the world now. It's a real problem. But Jamor, enjoy. Oh my goodness, Anonymous Gifter.
Thank you for being a friend.
Geezer, Druid, enjoy your gift sub from Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Very, very kind to you. Such subscriptions, much generosity, such community. Wow. Am I drooling over here? I would not doubt it. At this point, it's not clear to me. Yeah, it's not clear to me exactly what I look like. Like, I want to scratch my nose badly, but I don't want to move at all. And so I'm presenting myself to you as best I can. As best I can. Okay. We are 25 minutes. Is it going to happen? Like, what are the betting odds now? We're so close. We got to be just about certain we're going to pull it off. I believe in us. Murder Bits, I would not be restarting if I fail this year. Nope. Maybe next year I will do a back-to-back one for the 5th year anniversary. And I've considered posting on... One second. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Nicandria. Nicandria, enjoy your gift sub. Anonymous, thank you. Yeah, I thought about like posting on the subreddit maybe, or like Twitter messaging the creator and saying, "Hey, I've done this for 4 years. Come on by for a super special 5th year anniversary." But I'm not sure if that'd be actually something they'd care about, and I don't want to be a bother, so I'll probably put something on the subreddit. The subreddit's very, very tiny for this game. So, I don't know. You think it would? Okay. Maybe I'll send a message over to the designer. I'm guessing that game... Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for gifting subs to Unbidden Puck, Strifewind, one moment, Conqueror of Worlds, Josie, oh dear. I'm not gonna be able to do this. All the people who got gift subs, congratulations! And Anonymous, thank you very, very much for being very, very generous. This is so kind of you, and it definitely guarantees the cats get wet food this month. Hooray, wet food! Who doesn't love that? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Alright, Murder Bits. I think I saw Murder Bits that you gave me some bits that has gone off the screen, so I'm not quite sure. Thank you for the bits, Murder Bits. Technicolor, you got a gift sub, thank you also, Anonymous for that, and then 10 more too. Thank you very, 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 very much, Anonymous. Friends, if you want to throw a little heart or a little love in chat for our Anonymous benefactor, I'd appreciate it. Oh, you didn't Murder Bits? Okay, someone gave 1,000 bits. Whoever you were, I'm so sorry. It's scrolled past and I can't see it now. Thank you very much for doing so. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, please do put some love in chat for Anonymous benefactors. I do appreciate it, a whole bundle. Potent Wanda asks, what happens if he loses? You're gonna see Resorty being very, very sad. Oh, is Moop? Moop, thank you for your 1,000 bits then. I think you have the same color as Murder Bits, and I saw the leading M. Volo! Volo! Volo, thank you very, very much for 5 more gift subs. Holy cow. Everyone is gifted. Everyone is subbed. It's Christmas in April. The happiest of holidays. Thank you very much. Very, very much. 22 minutes. Okay, we got this. Can't read off all the names, but my sense is a whole lot of you have been gifted. And I hope you enjoy your emotes and such. Squirrel, I don't know how far you can walk back on stage. At this point, I'm unwilling to find out. Because I can't do anything to change anything. Hey, thank you for the bits. The other bits. Thanks for the bits. Moop. Thank you. Hope I'm saying, or Moop. I hope I'm saying your name right. It's M-O-O-U-L-P. It might be Moo-Ulp. Noms. Hi, Noms Rocks. Good to see you. Linz, thanks for sticking with us despite needing to do some work. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. No tie. I'll save ties for tomorrow. I promise there'll be bonus ties tomorrow. I swear. Oh my goodness. I can't put on ties. I can't. Okay. Go. Maybe we'll have a bunch of ties tomorrow night. We'll see. Hope you enjoy the pile of ties. It's a good time. It's a good time. Haha, jokes. Okay. Wireless Mouse, thank you for your new sub also. Very kind. Y'all are super generous tonight. Resorty April 1st is a great day. It's a great day. Okay. I should tie normal ties for a bow tie. I've actually never tried that. Oh, Wireless Mouse, thank you also. Thank you. Have I sweated through my jacket yet? I have not, thank goodness. Yeah, I am in good shape. April Fool's chargeback. Excellent, Corey. Excellent. That'd be quite the cruelty. I mean, I'm glad that. Oh. 3.5 hours. Yeah, so when the narrator says, you're almost there, the first time that happened, I said, okay, he's lying to me. There's no way in which he's actually almost there. It's actually 5 hours or 6 hours. It's so many hours. You're ridiculous. Josie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate a whole bundle. Okay. I've been saving the kid for 3 hours and 40 or so minutes now. Roundabout there. Oh, yes, friends. Friends, 20 minutes to go. What are some things in life that take 20 minutes to do? No, Rube. So the first year I thought that might be the case. I thought it might be the case that I could play to 359 and then kill the kid, but that'd be heartbreaking. I need to be the best possible streamer I can and ensure that everyone gets the thing they're here for, right? The thing they're here for to see the victory. Anonymous gifters, gifts are still going along. Again, thank you indeed. Thank you indeed, very much indeed. You can run a race. You can run a race in 1.5 miles in 20 minutes. Nice. Listen to all of Alice's Restaurant. At one point, I wanted to learn that song. I wanted to learn how the whole song Alice's Restaurant went, and I gave up. It's like 60 minutes long. It's ridiculous. Okay, so you can order a pizza in the course of 20 minutes, have it delivered. I live just on the street from the Domino's. I'm sure it'll be here in time. Friend Jack, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Appreciate it. Okay. Keep at it. Nam's Rock takes 20 minutes to brush your teeth. How long is one supposed to brush their teeth? Is there any particular length for that, or is it just as long as it takes? Because I remember when I worked in a store, the woman who ran the little restaurant said you should wash your hands for the entire duration of the song Happy Birthday. And so while washing her hands, she would sing out loudly, "Happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me," etc. Which was charming. She was a little old lady. It was quite nice. But 2 minutes is standard for toothbrushing. All right, I'll count tonight and see how many minutes it takes. Wait, your hand cleaning is happy birthday twice? Oh, Chris.
Red or blue, blue or red, red or blue, blue or red, red or blue, blue or red, red or blue. Blue or
Both.
Red or blue.
Both back and forth forever, Chris. Thank you for the $5 tip. Super generous of you. What? There's Noms.
Oh, hi everyone.
Oh, hi, 2 Noms Rocks. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. I owe you a tie. And I owe you a wink. There's the wink. Tie tomorrow, I promise. Metric Seconds, it's good to see you, my friend. You messaged me. I love you too, Metric Seconds. I'll get back to your message after stream. I promise.
Thank you for
We can always like pause right now so I can respond to yeah, we can pause right now so I can respond to Metric's message. That'd be a good use of time. Jack. Thank you again, Jack. Okay.
Hello Rizzo, 22 months is longer lived than that baby.
True story. How old do you think that baby is? Those of you who have babies or have had babies, what age is that? I mean, so he's crawling. When does crawling happen? That's what I want to know. Again, thank you, Jack, Noms, Anonymous Gifter, Volo, Savage Stalker, things with bits also. Oh, Jack, it's your birthday. Jack. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. There you go, Jack. Happy birthday. I'm sorry I forgot. My mind's a little bit elsewhere right now, but I really do appreciate it. The baby's around 10 months? 10 months? Okay. I don't know how these things work at all. At 1 year's walking and talking? Okay, really? I need to have a child just so I can know what the different ages look like. Surely there's no other way to learn that than having a child of my own. Clearly. But again, thank you for all the generosity tonight, friends. All the tips, all the gift subs. Really, really nice of you to spread the love around as you have, as you do. And I promise it'll go to make this stream the best place around and making my cats the happiest cats around. And who could possibly want anything other than that? Chris. Good call. I probably should not adopt a child after exposing this one to such fire and other unfortunate experiences. But did you hear that? Or more rightly, did you not hear that? So the red button just did not make a sound on or 2 pushes ago now. Now 3 pushes ago. So I thought it was a bug. It might be a bug, or it might be an actual feature of the game that occasionally the buttons don't make a sound. Hey, Dispam, how are you, friend? How's it going? Oh my goodness, Joji! Joji!
I stayed up one night playing poker with tarot cards. I got a full house and 4 people died.
Oh, you. Excellent joke, Joji. Thank you much, and thank you for the very generous tip. That is super kind to you. Played poker tarot cards, full house, 4 people died. I don't know enough about tarot to like make a response joke, unfortunately. Like there's a what else is there in tarot? Things about luck and love? I don't know. Distant asks, what am I doing? I am saving a baby and saving a puppy. What does it look like I'm doing? Clearly saving all the pets one might need. Not that children are pets. Oh gosh, no one's letting me adopt anything. But this is our fourth annual Stanley Parable art ending extravaganza. Ganza. That word sounds funny now. At this point of talking, all the words sound funny. The longer into this thing I get, the more I find myself trying to focus on other things. It's like right now my lips are feeling a little chapped, and like normally I don't notice that. Like I don't think about bodily needs at all while streaming. I sort of become the pure essence of gamer. Just mind and body as one, creating worlds and telling stories. But I think at this point, some parts of me are desperate for stimulation. No, why Jack?
Blue then red, or was it red then blue? I'm confused. Don't let the baby get toasted.
Why Jack, thank you very much for the $10 tip. That's very, very generous of you. I'll do what I can to keep the baby alive. Also, Moop, thank you.
Thank you
very much, my friend, for gifting 10 gift subs to the community. That's super generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And where I'm saying your name wrong. How do you say your name? Teach me, friend. Please teach me. Moop? Oh. Everyone must be subscribed. That's a very kind. It's perfect? Okay. I will continue saying it the way I'm saying and hope that's basically correct. But I hope you all really enjoy your month of sub perks, most notably the Resorty Cute emote, all the way through. How many people want him to fail at the last minute? Oh, that's unkind. So unkind. Yeah, I don't think that people will commonly want me to fail. That said, I have to say I appreciate this year no one's tried to bargain with me about, if I tip you $20, will you lose? Last year that was rough because streaming was my entire income stream. I was like, oh boy, I could pay the rent if only I fail. But this year, no. This year, we're going all the way. Oh, baby. I missed the baby there briefly. Okay. Okay. You always see after this song, any ending would be fine? No, at this point, for me, the only ending that is successful is 10 minutes from now, we do it all. And 10 minutes is not long at all. How many times have we done 10 minutes in here? You can do the math. Thank you, that one lasting guy. Like I said before, anytime that a new viewer joins us for this night and sticks around the whole time, I am amazed. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Klaus, give me all the moon coins. Pepper, I want the bitcoins. Give me the bitcoins. Oh, Bitcoin, that's a sad topic. Let's not think about the bitcoins at all. There was a time. We were all very excited about those. Now, not sure, not sure. Hey, Noble Pirate, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying yourself tonight. I am always amazed when people join this stream on this night because, like, Stanley Parable is not a particularly popular game anymore. Like, I fear the people who want to play it have played it. But anyone coming by, hang out with me, I appreciate it. Also, I notice my commentary is getting slightly repetitive now, as all attention has been drawn from my brain to my hands. They gotta keep working. Oh, Zanzan, okay, yeah. This is definitely the night when a lot of my streamer friends will point people this way. It's super kind. It's super kind. Maybe someday we should do one of these for charity. I've talked about charity streams in the past, and is it, you know, I don't quite know what I can do for charity that people would care about. This might be good. Maybe next year, for the 5th anniversary. That could be cool. I'll look into it. I'll see what's possible. Okay. Okay. 8 minutes? 8 minutes? I appreciate the countdown, friends. At this point, it all just kind of blurs together. How long have we been doing this? Was there a world before we were playing this game? Was there a time when we did not click buttons and talk about puppies and babies? I don't know. I've heard rumors. But it doesn't seem true to me. Let's go ahead and run through the cast real quick. What is it? The I don't remember the correct conjugation of the correct declension and conjugation of these terms, so I'm not going to say them. It's the persons of drama. So we have at the far right there, now charting towards the fire. We have GeoRacer the baby, who is saved by pushing Belly the button. We also have a fire. Its name is Bernie. This is not a political endorsement by any means whatsoever. The fire just burns. We also have, at center stage, a dog named Paul. Paul is heading towards the pit of piranhas. Paul is plummeting to the pit of piranhas. Saved only by Rue, the teal button. Rue, Paul. Get it? Get it? good. And then master of ceremonies, the one bringing it all together is a resorty, the player. Hey. And you, part of it too. Without you, what would this stream be? It'd be some guy sitting here talking to his wall. And that'd be weird. Okay. Oh, we tried to name the fish, but then I got distracted by something. Either a very generous tip or maybe I screwed up and missed. So I don't think we actually picked names for the piranhas at all. How many squares are in the room? That's a really good question. I don't believe I can count them. I'm guessing one of you could. The roof too. How's it going, Christifa? Nice seeing you. Pepper and the piranhas. I mean, as long as it's a P name, I'm fine. Any P names are fine with me for the puppy piranha situation over there. What's a P word over there? Okay. Welcome back, Ashgard. No, we're not thinking about lyrics to They Might Be Giant songs. I almost lost tonight from that. My goodness.
5 minutes remain.
Thank you for the bits, Nikaji. Thank you. 5 minutes to go. That's perfect. Perfect. It's gonna happen. Thank you very much, Nikaji, for the 500 bits. Okay. I hope this kid grows up to be amazing. Occasionally on Reddit, I see, photos of an adult standing next to a police officer with tags that say things like, "Oh dear." Thank you, Jamor, for the bits also. Name the piranhas Phil? Okay. Phil are the piranhas, absolutely. But I see pictures on Reddit with things like, this police officer saved my life when I was 6 years old. Now, I'm all grown up and I owe it all to him. I hope this kid, when he grows up, is ready to owe it all to me. That's all I want. What future can we imagine for this kid? He's gonna lead research in a burn unit. Chris. That's actually now canon for this playthrough. This child, if we save him, will be a pediatric burn ward physician. That is perfect. That's absolutely perfect. This kid is Voldemort? No, he has a nose. Voldemort has no nose. What are the puppy? The puppy grows up to be a fisherman? A fisher dog? Wait, can fish? No, that's not it. Can dogs fish? If they have teeth, I can imagine them as like biting into a stream and grabbing a fish. Is that possible? Jamor, thanks a bits. 5 minus 3 times 0. Okay, so that's 0. Alright, 7 to the 0th power. Wait, what happens when you... Can you have something 0 exponents? Welcome to I don't remember how math works. I know that multiplying by 0 gives you 0, but what happens if you take something to a 0 exponent? Exponent. It equals a 1? Okay. Okay, so 5 minus 0 is 5, plus 7 is 12, plus 1, 13. 13. Jamor, the answer to your puzzle is 13. X is 13. Boom. Algebra size. Right there. Yeah? Or did I screw up the order of operations? Oh well. Oh well. Oh, the exponent was on the 7? Okay, Oh yeah, so 7... Oh, never mind. I don't know what it is right now. It's -5, 7 is 2... What? Oh, okay, I can't follow anymore. No more quick maths, sorry. The problem was, scrolling up and I couldn't quite follow it. 99% friends, 1 minute and 30 to go. It has been a pleasure doing this with you. I believe the timer is 1 second fast, maybe 2 seconds fast, so we might have a little bit of hangover between the zeros and whatever else. We shall see. Okay. It has been a long, strange trip. Thank you all for being here, though. It's all pretty good. Yeah, place your bets now, which is the last button to be pushed before it all ends. I'm gonna say it's red. My money's on the red button being the last one. We'll see, we'll see. 45 seconds. It's happening. It's happened. Good job, everybody. Thank you for keeping me company. I couldn't have done it alone. I wouldn't have done it alone. We've done 4 years worth now. You've spent 4 hours with me pushing 2 buttons and talking about literally anything that came to mind. What a fun time. What a really fun time. We'll be handing out the commemorative bumper stickers and buttons later tonight. Make sure to keep your collection going. This is the part where my smile gets really big, and it's gonna stay that way for next little bit here. Game. Oh, there he goes. The world is coming apart. Into my skull? Yes, I'm ready for art. Give me the art. I am art. What? What? Fear me, mortal. I am the essence of divine arts. Others but you cannot read this text. Ow, my hands. Know that when you die, I will personally carry your spirit across the river Blixwixen into my garden built within the emotions of a flower. A flower. Ow, my hands. Why, Jack? There we will live together. We'll dance and eat and sin, and you will do improv comedy based on suggestions from me for all eternity. Why, Jack? Thank you for the $20. So generous. I appreciate it. I don't know how to do improv comedy. It's a lot of yes and, I think. This is your reward for your work here today. A reward. We got a reward, friends. Go now, live your normal human existence, and await me in the life that follows this one. All right, here's what I need. I'm waiting all year for it. I love you. Yes. I don't know if anyone else does, but the divine essence of art loves me. Yes. And that's it.